What the fuck? Bro, you haven't streamed for 1 week. Why? Well, I think I might have been on my variety channel streaming variety games. You know, I've streamed literally every day. Do 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 do. This tornado. Probably. I don't know. That's just off the top of my head. Doing tornado stuff. Okay, I almost forgot to redo my runes for Olaf. That's on Skibbity Toilet. It was fine. I mean, I enjoyed it. I played it. I went through it all. Kitty! Kitty! Oh my god, Kitty! I missed you playing with Tornado. Well, I don't think he's playing much League anymore. He goes on and off. Plus, I can't even duo at Masters, my dude. I'll wait to see the actual changes they're doing for 14.6. Or sorry, 14.6.
To plunder.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
To action!
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
The might of Lokfar approaches.
How bad's Mundo? Probably pretty bad. I can't remember. Did Sunfire get buffed this patch? It did. And still nobody gives a shit. That's sad.
By steel!
First blood. You have been slain.
Do 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 do.
To plunder.
Dude, you don't understand.
An ally has been slain.
ADCs are like good for the game or something.
To action! The might of Lokfar approaches.
There we go.
What is one more? I'm going.
No, you ain't leaving, are you?
Slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Urge to kill rising. To plunder.
So, I noticed that somebody neutered my Volibear.
The axe is thirsty.
An enemy has been slain.
To action!
Really, buddy? Olaf has a shield. You know, when did he get that? It's been like... It's been how long, Chad? It's been how long since they changed it so Olaf has a shield? Hello, Ava. How you doing? You know, Mars, I have a chat. No, that's Mars.
Why? Some fun! To action!
Huh?
You ain't going nowhere.
Obliteration!
No, we cannot ARAM after I win. Yeah, Mars is Persephone. I don't know why she calls herself Persephone. That's not even her name.
The might
Don't ask me.
approaches.
She is an interesting individual. Mars, I don't hate you. I'm playing ranked. I just started streaming. That's why you're messaging me.
I'm going.
No, you do not need ARAMs. No, you are not going to die.
Urge to kill rising.
Yes, if you've ever had a mod being mean to you, it was probably Mars, who goes by Persephone. Her full name is Persephone Mean Mod Hater.
To action!
Did you see that cannon minion swap his target? Are you kidding me, man?
The might of Blockfall approaches.
I'm gonna learn you about that.
To battle!
Mars, do you call yourself Persephone because you think you're a Greek god?
Going.
An enemy has been slain.
Urge to kill rising.
I gotta put an axe in your brain!
To plunder.
Slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
No, Mars, I did not ban you.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
Thank you, Mars. Mars, are you messaging me so you can try to avoid the delay? But then I'm just responding to you on stream, so then you just have the delay anyway.
Urge to feel right.
Yes, Mars, we can all see you in chat.
Plunder.
What? Dude, there's no way they'd be coming down here.
Another fool enters our domain.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, thank you, Renee Soul. Thank you for being a member, my dude.
Another fool enters our domain.
Okay, if it did it 2 times in a row, that means someone is gifting, right? Yes. Thank you, Lord Von Draco. Thank you for that, my dude.
Another fool enters our domain.
Sorry if I don't sound too excited. I woke up only a bit ago. Don't ask me why I woke up so late.
Axe is thirsty.
Another fool enters our domain.
Fuck. I thought that was gonna dismount them and then I would walk back up, and that is obviously not what happened.
Another fool enters our domain.
Ally has been slain.
You have to be kidding me.
Another fool enters our domain.
I thought that was gonna get him for sure, man. God damn it. Mars, you were never banned.
Another fool enters our domain.
Chat, why does she think she was banned?
Another fool enters our domain.
To plunder.
Oh, Zerka kick. Thank you.
Another fool enters our domain. Another fool enters our domain. Another fool enters our domain.
The might of Lockbar approaches.
Another fool enters our domain. Another fool enters our domain.
Is that tornado?
Another fool enters our domain.
Tornado asked me to play Helldivers. I'm undecided thus far.
Another fool enters our domain. Another fool enters our domain.
I mean, I played it a bit ago. Mars, you're not unable to chat. You can chat just fine.
Another fool enters our domain.
Chat, y'all better be appreciating that dude who did all those donations.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Another fool enters our domain.
An enemy has been slain.
Everyone better say thank you.
Another fool enters our domain. Another fool enters our domain.
Your team has destroyed.
I mean, I don't know. Tornado didn't even show up to our Warhammer days. Actually, that reminds me. Is Hildrick here? Andrew Black? Wait, is Andrew Black actually here? Oh, that's why I didn't see it. Andrew Black. Tornado's alter ego, Andrew Black. It's something like that. He has an alter ego he uses on YouTube. I think I'm dead here. I'm not gonna lie.
Enemy has been slain.
I don't think there's anything I can do.
Been slain.
There, yeah, there we go. The tornado did. Oh, okay. I should. Okay, that's Shundered Sky. That's okay. Tornado will probably play more League after they buff crit items. Because he'll play Samira, and then he'll be disappointed, because then he'll be playing League again. It'd be like, wait, this still sucks.
Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
You ain't running!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yep, yep!
You have been slain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there ain't no way, dude.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Thank you, Lord Von Draco. Thank you for joining, my dude. I'll probably do... What I could do is I could stream until we do the patch review.
Feathers fly!
I listened to the L9 Turbo Boost Hashinshin song. No, man. I don't like. I don't really pay attention to that sort of community. Man, I was trying to stop them from stealing. I don't know. Think Volibear's dead after the nerfs? I mean, what are they even doing to him? Do we even know? I think I was doing pretty good there, though, you know?
Money in my pocket.
I think I was doing pretty good. Good, did you know Mars's real name is actually Susan? So glad we keep getting Cloud Dragons when I'm playing Olaf.
To plunder.
Well, that's Mars's middle name. Her full name is Susan Betty. Didn't really know what to do. Didn't really know what to do afterwards. I was just sitting there hitting Kled like,
The might of Lokvar approaches.
big shutdown too. Their team just kind of made a lot of gold on that play.
I'm going. Some fun!
Ally has been slain.
Shit, I thought I was gonna get out of that. Yeah, now that Kled is equal items to me, life's kind of rough here. You literally have two frontliners.
The might of rock bottom approaches.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Consume you.
Feathers fly!
Inhibitor has been destroyed. Ace. That was always Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
No, Zurian, I'm thinking this is gonna be the first time I'm gonna not do a patch review in 3 years. I mean, you're saying all that, Shin, but clearly it wasn't working out for the rest of your team. Dude, as you saw, we actually started winning once I grouped because now we were easily able to ignore Xayah and kill their front line. Wait a minute. Holy shit. You whiny little fuck. Win your fucking lane, or at least be able to 4v3. Stop expecting me as Olaf to somehow manage to teamfight against a fed Xayah. Oh wow, she right-clicked me the entire fight and killed me? Real mystery. Who could have seen it? Far too late. You took too long to notice. Dude, are you a fucking retarded little piece of shit? Holy shit, you're a fucking moron. Wow, the first time I had to try to go team fight, Xayah AFK'd on me and beat me? Dude, that's crazy. When do you think she got fed? When do you think she got fed, you fucking moron? Jesus Christ, you guys are retarded. The game was over when Xayah got fed and I was playing Olaf. Fundamentally, it was done. Olaf can't fight Xayah. That's why I don't like picking Olaf that often. I was hoping I could try to get fed. I got fed. Won my lane. Did my shit. Went to team fight. Yeah, I mean, once she gets her ability cooldown item, she has infinite attack speed because she will literally never run out of deadly plumage. She'll never run out of her attack speed ability because by the time it ends, she'll just go right back into it. The only way we won that game, A, we don't get the Baron stolen. That one was pretty good. So there's option A. Option B, pretty good option as well. Option B is we win the 4v5. That one would have been pretty important. Option C, Talia or Volibear, either of them, comes and we 2v2 on the side lane to a win. That's a good one as well. The way to win wasn't, Olaf, you need to come team fight and fight the Xayah for me.
Vengeance is at hand. Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The slaughter will never end!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Lasses cannot escape me forever!
Minions have spawned.
There is no retreat!
No, because even if Xayah runs it the fuck down, even if she literally just runs it the fuck down, you need to remember, she can literally just ult. Now my ult turns off. Then it's just,
Will follow.
she sees me running at her. She goes for the root. If I ult, she ults. Then she just stands in front of me. My ult is off, so my damage has been massively toned down. Auto, back to root, I'm dead.
Destruction approaches. Nothing will stop me.
Okay.
Who's next on the chopping block? In my clutch.
been slain.
How? How did that not kill him? Holy shit, we're... Okay.
Welcome the havoc.
Adorn's shield Mord just survived that.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Armor is or Mord is low health and armor because his W shield is fucking
There is
insane.
no retreat.
I don't think most people understand just how like overtuned Mord's W is.
Enemy has been slain.
Like, and I'm not saying that just because like, haha, funny Mord man. Like, Mord's W is probably the most broken shield in the entire game, and like, it's not even close. Let me compare this to Nautilus. Nautilus's Titan's Wrath is 50 plus 8% health at rank 1. Mord's W is 30% health at rank 1. Just to, you know... Just to keep some perspective here. And you might say, oh, but Nautilus is a bot laner, so it doesn't work. Okay, let's compare to Scion. Scion's shield is, what is that? 40 plus, no, sorry, 60 plus 8%. Mord's is 30%. So, like, his stats are undertuned because otherwise, like, they want him to have a cool, impactful W shield, but... If his base stats are good and he has that W, then he breaks the game. So he can't.
Who's next on the chopping? Welcome the
Why doesn't Mord just go Spirit Visage then? Well, probably because he needs damage. Mord kind of has a weird design, though, which is, yeah, it's one of the issues.
Lasses cannot stay forever.
And I'm pretty sure every Mord main does go Spirit Visage, don't they? It's also why his W cooldown needs to be so janky. Like, it's like one of the strongest abilities in the game, but they heavily restrict him to compensate it. Okay.
Chaos will follow.
I mean, as long as bot lane carries.
Cut them down.
But, gotta get bot lane to carry. I think that's also kind of how they like soft balance Mord. If he uses his W shield, then generally he's just really tanky. If you take a good short trade with him, then he's squishier than normal. Unfortunate. Oh, bot carries. Why did we back off like that all weirdly? Yeah, I can't really land anymore. Man. Really underestimating the impact of completing an item, man.
has been slain.
Okay, he finally spent his gold. He's ironically still ahead of me in gold. Because Riftmaker is 2,300. This is 4,100. These two are 3,600. It's 3,950. So he's actually still ahead of me in gold. I'm not actually ahead of him. Hello, Benny. What item do I build here? I'm thinking Black Clover.
Has destroyed a turret.
I think Riot is going from early game bullies. Depends. Do you mean from bruisers? Yes. Do you mean in general? No. Riot seems to be doubling down on bruisers being weak early game and then getting outscaled by ranged champions. Why did it target the cannon minion? Okay.
Destruction approaches.
Is any physical damage? No, it's physical damage. Grants move speed. Okay.
No suffering.
Check this out. Riot seems to like the idea of Profane Hydra. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know like why it's just sort of left like bizarrely good as a stat stick item when it has like one of the most powerful actives in the game. Nerving Volibear because his funny tank build is probably less funny for his opponents. I don't think there's supposed to be so many champions who can't deal damage to him.
Been destroyed. You have slain
Ah! I did that. That was only.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I like how that's supposed to be the evil Rakan skin, but no one can tell because he just acts like Rakan. I actually like the idea that evil Rakan is still just acts like Rakan. It's just Rakan, but he still likes hanging out with Zai. He's just like, oh shit, we're evil now? Cool, cool. So, Karen, what turned you to evil? Oh, my girlfriend went evil, and well, I like hanging out with her, so I guess I'm evil now. Really? That's it? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess we're evil now. Yeah, kind of lucky that I broke the entire Seraph's shield, or else, boy, oh boy, that would not have been doable. Riot has this very weird thing where, like, if a top laner has a high win rate at the low ranks, they nerf them. If a bot laner has a high win rate at the low ranks, they don't nerf them because they have to stay good. Huh. Oh, wait, I forgot about Mord. I honestly forgot about Mord. I was walking away like, oh shit, we didn't Mord get out. Oh well. Dude, he's not even baddie. Have you heard his quotes? I know a lot of you guys don't listen to Rakan or any of the champions in game. A lot of you guys don't actually pay attention, but like Star Guardian's Rakan's quotes are like,
Your team has destroyed.
here's his quotes, chat.
What was the plan again? Oh yeah, destroy Hope, bring the second coming of darkness, and get some new hair gel. I'm almost out.
Who's next on the chopping block?
Well, I tried being good, but evil just brings out the sparkle in my eyes. Ready to take over the universe?
Stick to the plan.
I thought you said we didn't have one.
We have a plan, and it's evil and awesome.
Whatever you say, babe.
Brutality.
An enemy has been slain.
Man.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
How much longer are we out here?
Until those dumb star losers are dead.
But I'm bored.
Yeah. So he's a dumb boyfriend? Did you guys not know that? Did you guys not know that Rakan is literally the dumb himbo? I don't know why I honored him. I just honored somebody. Even without the skin.
So, this mission, are we,
Are you pretending to be dumb?
Well, I mean, I don't have to remember the plan if you do. Where are we going?
You forgot the plan.
No. Yeah. Hey, have you seen his cape?
Did you guys not ever pick up on Rakan? His personality. Literally, he has 5 different quotes. 5 different quotes when he kills Zaya.
Hello, world! I am single now! I bet she's gonna be angry about that later. I miss her already. Oh well. Well, I always was the pretty one.
Wait. Instead of getting nerfed? Oh, indeed. Wait, what? Dude actually banned Olaf in this day and age? Someone actually banned Olaf? Like, really, dude? Really? Who bans Olaf? I haven't even... Man, what is... this fucking game, dude. This fucking game. I'll be right back. Gonna grab some water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
What? Rakan's not held hostage, dude.
Much flesh. Much
It's like... heavily insinuated that
me make them regret.
Rakan is just kind of out of Zaya's league.
Minions have spawned.
I cannot die until all life ends. The worst monsters were once human.
Gatekeep CEO.
Let me show you darkness. Face me, fight! There is a darkness in my heart. Deeper than any shadow. can smile and murder while I smile.
This fella's pretty good at Cosante. Pushes lane, runs out of HP, runs out of mana, has no way to actually get the kill, needs to awkwardly hard back after 3 waves. Drops a shitload of CS. What? I pressed W, then flashed, and then the W came out from where I went. Which is not how that's supposed to work.
I will show you winter cloak. Mother bear.
Like, if I cast the ability and it starts going out, it shouldn't transfer to my new location. That was an odd play by Brand. No, I casted the W, waited. It's only a 0.25 second cast. This isn't like some super long thing. And then it just followed me through the flash. I don't know why.
aside. Open the fields and collect your pride.
But guys, she doesn't have AD per level.
Rest in peace upon the miller's stone. The harvest got deep and it's dragging me under. Put down the sword, turn the millstone round. Meters embrace all.
Okay. Guys, she doesn't have 80 per level. Instead of having a mere 27 bonus damage from souls, she only would. Let me actually check here. Who are we fighting here? Kaisa? Let me look at how much 80 per level Kaisa would have at this point in time. Let me look this up. Let's see. At level 1 she has 59. At level 6 she would have 69. So Kaisa, instead of having a mere 27 damage, would have had 10 damage. And that's, in my opinion, that's like a big deal when you think about it, right? Because Senna was lacking, being down 17 damage. If she, you know, if she had 17 damage less, then she would have been weaker. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to me either. Did this dude seriously just lose his entire wave for that?
Dominating.
Don't we have the Twisted Fate?
No beast feels but knows some touch of pity. But I know none, and therefore have no.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll be honest, I think that's the last time I can really fight him. Dude, the worst part is we go back and you look at that fight, where it was Huai and Kosante against me. I was actually about to kill Huai. And then Brand's ability hit me.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, I guess he caught me off guard because his play was so fucking stupid. I didn't expect him to go for it. So I W'd assuming he was gonna try to escape. And then I Q'd assuming he was gonna try to escape. And he just sat under that turret. In ult. Is that hero a counter to Aatrox? Not really, no. He's just popular in professional play. Not really that good in solo queue though. Well, I mean, eventually you're gonna try to pick a champion who doesn't get counterpicked is the thing. Like, the idea is to have a champion that can't be countered. Because if you get countered, then that's bad for your team. That's why pro play defaults so much to like there'll be always one champion at a time that's kind of just the best champion, because there'll always be one champion who is the least counterable champion. Then Riot gets mad because that champion gets picked a lot. But the thing is, there's always going to be one champion who's just the least counterable champion. Yeah, Freak the Raging Lunatic seems to legitimately believe he can push top lane to have no counter picks. Or sorry, to be only counter picks where everyone has a hard counter pick, which, boy, that's really not good for the game health.
Cursed form, this cruel decay, flesh. Together.
What is he doing? Dude, I can't get a good read on where he's gonna go. It's like so random, man. Why not lethality? Well, I was pretty far behind and I didn't really think it would be a good idea. I think just going Sundered Sky and healing while running away is just gonna be better in this situation. They kind of played 4-man top lane. So at that point, all I need to do is not die as much as I can. The problem is no one wants to bust out Fiora in pro play because forcing your team to play top for the entire rest of the game is not a good thing.
And slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
So like, when someone plays Fiora, the opposing team will have to perma-gank Fiora the entire game, which then means that the Fiora player has to have their jungler play top lane the entire time, which then now means the entire game is focused on top lane. I kind of wish Senna had just killed Ashe with me, but okay.
I stood against the void.
Triple kill. Slain an enemy.
Jesus.
This is my gift to mortals.
Yeah, that's the thing. If Fiora falls behind, her team is just toast. Because now she doesn't, like, Fiora doesn't have much, like when you look at what a kit does baseline, what does Fiora do baseline? Like, without, you know, items, what does Fiora contribute to her team, right? Aatrox still has good base damage on his Qs. He's still got knockups on his Qs. Cosante scales entirely on levels, so that dude can just give up farm entirely and be fine, right? You might say, aha, but what about Rumble? What about Rumble? Even Rumble is a Giga Ultra super lane bully driven from the depths of hell into shitting on laners. So putting him behind is going to be kind of difficult. And even if you okay. Even if you did somehow manage to drive Rumble behind, he's still got like ults and Qs and base damage and shit. You know, percent health, effectively true damage with his E, right? Still has MR shreds. Your baseline, what does she do? Like a 30% slow on her E and a parry. It's not a whole lot.
The only peace I seek is death.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Dominating.
Fight! Let them lament my name.
Yeah, fuck. You know, I think a legitimate issue with Senna and Smolder and Asol, dude, a legitimate problem with these champions is the more you fight them, the more they stack up, which Riot seems to think of as a good thing, but actually is like legitimately a bad thing.
Enemy double kill.
makes a champion so hard to do anything about. Like, once Senna is fed, all you can do is just let her get free stacks on you.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
I think they might see me. Like, you see what I mean? Just the mere fact that everyone now needs to continuously deal with this champion. Like, she's just sitting in the back free stacking everyone. Why does our support Nautilus? Have teleport.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, but the problem is, Senna, like, as you saw that game, she just continuously pulls further and further and further ahead. I don't know, you? Man, my LP continues to go up, chat? Chat, I have a question. Do you think Clark Kent's perfect life that he imagines would have been on Krypton or on Earth? How would he even know what it would have been like on Krypton? I think they continuously try to put Krypton further and further into Clark Kent's lore. But I feel like it was never really meant to be that big of a deal for him, right? Damn, I wanted to play Volibear. Dude, have I gotten to play Volibear even once today? Dang. Every time I've gotten even close to playing Volibear, he's been banned or picked. Be the banned pick you want to be in life, chat.
Approaches.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
To plunder.
Minions have spawned.
I didn't even know I could receive a membership while not watching the live. Me neither. Are you sure you did?
To action!
Yeah, I like Aatrox and, or sorry, Olaf into their team. I saw their team and I thought, yeah, I'm thinking it's Olaf.
Urge to kill rising. Jump, jump!
It was a neat ignite, I guess.
Approaches.
Huh?
I'm going.
How in fuck's name did he win that?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, evidently outskilled. I'm not sure what the fuck, dude. A 114 shield and attack speed. Not even a small attack speed advantage. Like, literally 2-to-1 attack speed advantage. What the fuck?
Urge to kill rising. The ground is solid. The might of Lockbar up. I will not falter!
What? Proxying with this much of a lead sure is an idea. Because it's gonna be one of these games, isn't it?
I'm going.
An ally has been slain.
Faster to battle! The might of Lockfar approaches. Chop, chop! Death by steel!
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Wait, my ult never went off.
Enemy killing.
Huh. Well, that's annoying. Dude, the get the jungler to spam gang top strategy is OP. Doesn't seem to have any real counterplay. Especially when you play a squishy champion with Ignite who can't survive ganks. Okay.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree. Has been destroyed. Rampage. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Finally, some fun!
No. Actually, kind of amusing that Smite still says how much damage it'll do. I don't think that's really needed anymore. It used to be when it did per level damage and people didn't really know. I mean, it's not that bruisers are out of the meta, it's that, like, Riot had to specifically go up and buff a shitload of them in their items because they released them into this season in such a disastrously underpowered state. Okay. Dude, what do I do? Literally. No, I want to know, like, not like, go defend it. I mean, like, quite literally. How do I stay alive? That's it. End discussion. How do I not just get instantly turret dove and killed?
Some fun! Obliteration!
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Literally, who cares about a death?
The might of Lokvar approaches. Death by steel!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm going. To plunder. To action!
Slain.
Okay. Then carry. So ask the jungler to play top. The fuck is this argument? You can't carry if he plays top. You can't carry if he plays bot. What's the plan then?
To battle!
Legendary.
Feel free to help at literally any point. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Then ask jungler to play top. Wow, we're back to step 1. I don't understand, but okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay. We played top. And now you want to AFK. Jesus Christ.
Chop, chop. The might of Akbar approaches.
Then why did we play bot? If you can't even 4v4?
I'm going. To plunder. Some fun!
Legendary.
To action!
Okay.
Urge to kill rising.
I died, you moron.
The might
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, why did we play bot?
Defeat.
Why did we ever play bot? No, seriously, here's a question for you. Here's a legitimate question. Why ever play bot? Why ever play bot? If bot just rages out and AFKs like this, why ever play bot? Why would you do it? Yeah, let's look. Here we are. Halfway through the game. Let's watch. We are halfway through the game. Let's watch. Turret plates have just fallen back.
It's a smell you can feel.
This is who we played for.
It's me. Here's something that won't wash off. I'll be right under them.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Sneaky.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Blue team slain the dragon. Red team double kill. Blue team double kill.
Time to go.
Killing spree.
When's the last time he's touched an opposing champion? I'm like legitimately curious, dude.
I was
Blue team has slain the dragon.
That's it. That's about the entire game right there. Yep. That was, guys, I shit you not. I'm not even exaggerating. That was literally half the game. What you just saw there was half of the game we just played. No, I mean, seriously, you can look at the game. That was literally half the game. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not making shit up, dude. Half the fucking game. I feel like some people just like can't mentalize that. Olaf plus plus. That's what I'm saying. Why did we even bother to play? Like I don't think they mentally process.
Where I was excellence, I am
I don't think they mentally process
toying with these crude
that you're not supposed
abominations.
to literally AFK out.
My murderous intent.
Kind of makes the game impossible to play.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
All that lives, I will end.
Oh, exhaust. Okay. Interesting.
Our duel begins. I stood against the void. Now I will
Huh. Ow. Kinda thought that would go better.
Your annihilation beckons. We had another name once. Now we are darkened. Destiny awaits.
Dude just backed. He had nothing he could afford. I was kind of hoping the three-dimensional plane would, Damn it, that was gonna attack right at the end.
First blood. You have slain an enemy.
Okay, I'm a list the problems with everything he just did there. Number 1, giant minion wave. Number 2, literally ate my entire combo. Number 3, he probably couldn't have, but he made absolutely no attempt to dodge anything I did. He didn't even try and like trip me up or something.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I must destroy even hope.
Last thing, here's a problem. Ignite would have just been better.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal. I shall kill you again and again.
Chat, I've heard an interesting conversation the other day. I heard someone say that men are more likely to cheat. Then I heard someone say women are more likely to cheat. Then I heard someone say men are 7% more likely to cheat. Then I heard someone say men are 50% more likely to cheat. And I looked into it, and the answer might surprise you. Did you know people are really stupid and don't know how to interpret data? So I was looking into it because I wanted to know for myself. It was people suspect or self-report or whatever. They've shown about 20% of men cheat, 13% of women cheat. That means women cheat 7% less, men cheat 50% more. That means the chance of someone cheating in a relationship is 40% to be a woman, 60% to be a man, meaning men cheat 50% more.
Murder while I smile.
That's about it. And for some reason, that number is just very confusing to people, and they can't seem to figure it out.
I am doom.
Are women more forgiving or are men more forgiving? I have no idea.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
Too good. Too good.
I got you.
Rampage.
I am your retina mortals.
If I had to guesstimate, because I was a guessing man, I would guesstimate that, Wait for it. Stab. If I had to guess, because I was a guessing man, chat, I would say that women are probably more likely to cheat because they consider the relationship dead, whereas men are more likely to cheat because they're bored. Yeah, I remember there's a story a little bit ago. Someone popular, I literally can't remember what it was. Someone popular got cheated on, and she made like a whole thing about it. And it was like, you know, she got all this sympathy, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, I swear to fucking God, like 2 weeks later, she got in another relationship and cheated on them. Why ignite me? Yeah, but the amount of men who... The amount of men I've seen who stay with people who are clearly bad because they get this like weird idea that they need to like tough it out is also kind of bizarre. I'm not saying women don't go back to like cheating boyfriends all the time. I'm just saying that like I've seen a lot of stories. I mean, I've seen stories from both sides, mind you, but it just particularly speaks out to me just like how outrageous a story will get. And the dude will be like, should I leave her? And you're just like sitting there reading this like, yeah, yes, dude, yes. What? There was a story on Reddit just a few days ago. This guy was about to get married, and his then girlfriend was like, now that we're being married, you should use all your wealth to pay off my debt. And he was like, should I leave her? And everyone was like, yes, do not marry her. And he was like, are you sure? And everyone was like, yes. And for the record, this wasn't like, oh, I'm $300 in debt. Can you pay it off? She was $150,000 in debt. And she wanted him to pay it off with his savings. Immediately the day they got married, by the way. Like this was not subtle at all. Just to be clear, this isn't just like mean old Hashinshin suspects women are bad. This was like, this story, I shit you not, this story was like so stupid because it was so obvious. I can tell that the dude was being serious too, because like he kept arguing with people in the messages for like a good 2 hours before finally being like, yeah, I don't think I'll get the marriage certified. And everyone was like, why is this even a question? She was $150,000 in debt, and immediately upon their marriage ceremony, she told him about it and wanted him to pay off the debt. But because they hadn't actually legally finalized the marriage, he just didn't get it certified. They'd only gotten the ceremony. And everyone was like, dude, she thinks that the marriage ceremony certifies the marriage, so now she's asking for all your money. And like the dude's literally sitting there, and I'm not joking here. The dude was sitting there in the comments being like, well, now that we're married, shouldn't we work this out together? Maybe we should get therapy. Maybe we should. And I'm just like everyone, it's not just me. Everyone's like that's what I'm saying, dude. I've seen situations like that happen before. Where it's just like the man is just so like they're just trying to like tough it out, or they're told to do better or blah blah blah, right? And they've been told that all their life, and they just end up in like bizarrely horrible situations where they're still like convinced that they need to tough it out. No, dude. Sword Prince had nothing to do with your stupid, weird misogyny. She had debt. Some of it was student loans. Some of it was car payments. A lot of it was legal settlements. Unspecified. Why? So let that one dawn on you.
Has been destroyed. Has destroyed a turret. A little bit of heaven before that.
Shit. Americans are so stupid nation. Here in Finland, we laugh at you all the time. Really? Because here in America, we never think about you at all. That's not entirely true. We do make lots of finished jokes. Actually, that's not even true. Who the fuck thinks of Finland? Doesn't it have a population of less than like a district in New York? Yes, America is rich. Like, I don't know if you guys know this. A lot of people seem to forget this. lot of people seem to always overlook this. Even though the wealth disparity in America is increasing, America is still the richest nation in the world per capita. It's kind of hard for other nations to fathom it, but yes, everyone in America, everyone has a car, everyone goes out to eat, everyone has health insurance, everyone does all this stuff. And before you say, well, not everyone has health insurance, well, it's actually legally mandated, so, you know, maybe I guess the saying should be everyone should have health insurance. What? Yeah, I think a lot of people get into their America bad so much, they literally forget just how fucking rich Americans are. Is that a good thing? I'm just saying I think a lot of people forget about it, is all. I'm just saying that whenever we have these discussions, people are always like, America, aren't they that dying nation? Every fucking American being like, damn it, my Starbucks is getting too expensive. How am I going to afford my second car now? Here, you want to know what's shocking, chat? I'm gonna put something on. I'm gonna put something on. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'm gonna put something on. Watch it all. Watch it all. What? Dude, this game sucks so much. I literally didn't swear once. Absolute morons. I can't call people absolute morons. Name it, chat. Did I even swear? Did I say a single bad word? Dude, this fucking company, man. Okay, watch this.
A few dollars could purchase a quick meal at a fast food restaurant.
I think people should be able to eat good food without spending much money.
But these days, grabbing a burger and fries takes a much bigger bite out of your wallet.
Why are we not talking about these fast food restaurants going up too? Almost $9 for a Big Mac.
Once home to the dollar menu, prices at the Golden Arches leaving a bad taste in the mouth of consumers who just want value. Going viral, the Big Mac meal priced at $18 at a Connecticut rest stop, and an Egg McMuffin selling for more than $7. Fast food companies are listening. McDonald's CEO says he's focusing on affordability this year.
2 McChicken and a medium Sprite for only $3.
Telling analysts that customers making $45,000 a year and less are ditching their Mickey D's and buying groceries instead. You can see why. The price of food at home rose just 1.3% over the past year, but food away from home jumped more than 5%.
They're here. McDonald's best burgers ever.
Brands like McDonald's rolling out upgrades to its famous burgers and hoping its new Cosmix franchise will help bring customers back.
I think one way consumers can kind of really find themselves going back in the door of some of these QSR fast food restaurants is finding out what brought them there to begin with. McDonald's did this last year. They started to bring nostalgia back.
Taco Bell was like the one place where you could actually stretch that money.
And Taco Bell expanding its value menu to 10 items under $3. The company remains dedicated to offering our fans delicious food at affordable prices. At Chipotle, sales and foot traffic rose in the quarter despite that 3% hike in menu prices in October. It all means finding the best deal will require a little bit of planning.
Most menus these days do have something that's considered a value menu or value option, but you do probably benefit more from doing your research ahead of time.
Okay, all those pictures making me hungry in the morning. You know, the McDonald's Corporation telling us at NBC News that pricing is typically up to franchisee and can vary by restaurant.
Okay, do you guys watch this? Okay. This is the effect of giving away money. It's inflation. Raising minimum wage to $20 will further exacerbate it. Statistically untrue, my dude. If you want to know what it actually is, it's because people are going out less. It's because people are spending less money on other shit. And it's because they have more currency sitting around. Do you really think, like, be honest, you really think people still have that money from COVID sitting around? You think McDonald's tripled their prices in the last 5 years because everyone got like $1,000 for COVID? Seriously? And you think raising the minimum wage will affect that? I don't think people have really mathed this together. More currency sitting around. That's giving away free money. My dude, it's sitting around because people are going out less often. Be honest, chat. How many of you are going to go out to the club tonight? How many of you are going to go out to the club and spend $300 on shots? How many of you are going to go on a road trip this weekend and spend $100 on gas and on, I don't know, just picking up random shit from 7-Eleven? So it's just more money because people are spending less. So everyone realized, here's the thing. Everyone realized they could just slowly raise prices more and more and people would just keep paying it. And so now the problem is a lot of people, this money that was sitting around and then being spent on specialty goods is instead now being spent on shit that nobody wants. So what do I need to do now? I need to play fucking quick play. Isn't consumers not consuming supposed to combat inflation? Well, here's the problem, my dude. Consumers are combating inflation. Here's the problem. Here's what people aren't really processing in their heads. Okay? sit-down restaurants have been obliterated because they tried to raise their prices. So everyone went to fast food. Fast food is now dying, not quickly, but slowly, because everyone's trying to move on to groceries. Now, groceries are starting to inflate. People are literally just, like most people are just dropping even fast food now and just buying groceries. But now we have the issue where groceries are now giga inflating. The problem is the nonstop conveyor belt of capitalism trying to force money into CEO mouths has inevitably led to a situation where every industry is slowly destroying itself, trying to take the most money they can from the consumer. If you want to see this as gamers, you guys are video gamers, right? I'm going to assume you guys play video games, even though basically 99% of people these days play video games. I'm going to assume you guys are video gamers, right? Literally, look at how some games are just being destroyed. Look at how many AAA companies are going out of business because they're trying to nickel and dime people so goddamn much. They're trying to extract the maximum amount of wealth humanly possible out of the consumers to the point where consumers cannot buy enough gaming products anymore. And now AAA studios are struggling to keep up. I mean, if we look at the golden age of gaming, and I'm going to say the golden age of gaming is probably 2005 to 2015, probably somewhere around that, right? Look at how many AAA companies were around back then, and now look at how many are left. And you could say, oh, well, that's because of services like Steam. That's because physical media was dropped. Physical media is not actually as expensive as you think it is. And you'd think that the ability to buy stuff on Steam and, you know, those sorts of services would drive stuff down. But when you look into it, I mean, here, let's look further. Even from the, I'm going to say Xbox side, we have Skull and Bones bombed. So Ubisoft is back to relying on Rainbow Six Siege. Bungie is, they're doing okay. I'd have to look at the numbers for Destiny, but they went from the first and foremost AAA giga producer to that company that makes that game that everyone has sort of heard about. But like everyone is just trying to nickel and dime. Look at, I mean, and here's the other thing. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. When you look at, like, you'd argue from 97 to 2008, I don't think the golden age of gaming can really have said to have started before the Xbox 360. Make your argument or whatever, but I think, like, gaming going from being that thing the Japanese do to that really fucking huge thing that everyone does and has heard about was the beginning of the Xbox 360. You'll think, but all the friends I know played video games. Yeah, dude, they probably maybe at best owned a PlayStation with like Spyro, or maybe they played Final Fantasy. People buying multiple games, buying microtransactions, spending all their time on video games, that couldn't even have happened before broadband internet. So I would say that yes, the Xbox 360 is when it really started. And when you look at how many games were coming out and how many AAA games are coming out and the development time going up and the quality going up substantially. The thing is, in the past, people would buy AAA games all the time, even if they were unappealing. No offense, but like, look at Mass Effect 1. I love Mass Effect 1. I played the shit out of Mass Effect 1. But without the large gameplay shift that happened in Mass Effect 2, I think it would have died out. If you go back and play Mass Effect 1, and again, I loved it. I played it a lot. Even when you go back and play it, you'll notice just how dated it feels, how weird it feels. It literally feels like someone was like, what if there was an RPG cover shooter? And it just kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to play these quick play games, chat. Anyone want to play? Anyone on NA? Yeah, dude, it's like a legitimate problem that like so many companies are just nickel and diming you. So like you don't have the freedom anymore to move on game to game. And because of that, less games get made, and because of that, less ideas are tried. I mean, Steam does a lot of these short little releases, but a lot of them are just like, it's like, less things like Pal World happen. Let's put it that way. Guys, I need your name thingy. But yeah, I would say a big issue is because AAA studios have been nickel and diming everyone to death because everyone's been getting completely wrecked by AAA prices and shit. I mean, dude, people, okay, like, whine all you want, complain all you want. At the end of the day, oh my god, at the end of the day, I need more people here. If you're NA, give me your name, I'll add you. We need one more. I think I got everyone who asked to get asked. We need one more, chat. Play Gragas top. But dude, it's like, I would love to go play these AAA games. Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, people complain about Total War and be like, did you really buy all the Total War DLC? But then, like, you go look at me in Total War. I have 906 hours in Total Warhammer 3. 900 motherfucking 6 bitchin' hours, dude. How much time do you think I really put into Diablo 4? Chat, you gotta give me the thing. You gotta give me the thing so I can add you. Just your name isn't good enough. You gotta give me the thing. So I go, let's get Total Warhammer 2, I had 310 hours. Total Warhammer 1, I had 46 hours. I don't know how. I had 46 hours in this game. I don't know when that happened. This game sucked. I played a little bit of Total War Rome Remastered. Remembered how many... Okay. Chad, I have a legitimate question for you. Those of you who've played Total War games, do you remember in Total War Rome that your units didn't replenish? Do you guys remember in Total War Rome 1 that your units didn't replenish? Do you guys remember that? I played 90 minutes of it. I remembered that one aspect of it, and I was like, oh my god, how did I play so much of this as a kid? Shut down my PC, cried. You want to chat? We'll play Jace. Nah, I don't even have fun playing Jace. That's the problem, dude. He's not even fun to play. I need to think who's fun to play. Ooh, set. Okay, so how do I do? I need to do my runes here. We do you. That's her pussies. Real men go like this. Support singed. Wait, remember to set your runes. Wait. Remember to set your runes. That's not a set joke. You have to do your runes and shit in quick play. Dude, do you want to know why in Total War Rome 1? Do you guys want to know why some units were just so stupidly overpowered? Do you want to know why elephants and Spartans were so OP? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here's why, Chad.
When your mom's the spirit of protection, it's hard to break the rules. But I
probably don't even remember this. They took 2 turns to recruit and didn't replenish. So even if you built your Giga Spartan army, even if you built your Giga Spartan army, what inevitably would happen is you'd reach the point where you played out. Remember, auto-resolve in that game sucked. Did Total War Rome 1 even have auto-resolve, now that I think about it? Literally, any time any unit took a casualty, it did not replenish. You had to go back home. You had to rebuild the stack completely. Okay. And then you had to go back out again. What I'm trying to tell you, it wasn't tenable to send your army back home and then spend like 20 turns rebuilding your army. Every single unit that got shot was dead, did not replenish.
You just gotta earn it.
So it was really funny because you could not actually like building the Giga Spartan army. It would be hard to conquer even like Roman shit because it's sending. I remember one time, God, this is when I was a little kid. I was playing Numidia against Carthage, dude.
Some flowers just wither.
And I remember that like I would beat 3 of their armies, but by the 4th army, I literally like my army would be so beat to hell that I couldn't do anything.
Guiding spirits is easy. I do the back-breaking work. Too easy. Everyone dies. Well, almost everyone.
Our crusade shall never end.
God damn it.
Stop searching.
Dude, that Garen
No point
change to his W where it lasts longer has killed me so many times as I, like, miscalculate my damage.
All spirits on the path have purpose, except me. Did this to myself. Up to me to set it right.
Has been slain.
Impressive.
Another fool enters our domain.
Thank you, Zulu Warrior Mabenke. I hadn't even seen you around here, buddy.
Give it all you got.
Dude, that Warwick came flashing in on that.
Finally.
I'm just knocking off his passive. Damn it.
Gotta get back home. Ma's waiting.
Damn it. I'm giving it the old miscalculation. Oh, I didn't. Why was I on right punch? What do you think of Sweet Baby Ray Inc? They make some really good barbecue sauce, dude. If you ever had it, always get Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue.
Feats of strength first, then air your grievances. Time to make
punch!
Slain an enemy.
Super punch. Yeah, I don't really care that much about League, dude. I mean, I've been thinking about it, and like, dude, I feel like so many of the champions that are popular these days are just not even fun. Like, I feel like in the past, at least if a champion was overpowered, I'd be like, okay, well, that's not too bad, right? But like, oh my god, dude. Like, Smolder is legitimately so unbelievably unfun to fight. It's actually kind of nuts.
no shoes.
It's like actually kind of crazy to me how much I fucking hate fighting that champion. Wait, who wins more?
An enemy has been slain.
Looks like Warwick. Dude, Sweet Baby Ray's is actually so underrated. I feel like it was only a few years ago. God, it was only like 3-4 years ago that I feel like everyone around the world, finally, like, asked each other and we're like, yo, are we all buying Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce? And everyone's like, oh wait, are we?
Show some backbone. The fox will see you now.
It was like everyone was buying it for like a decade, and then finally people were like, yo, are we just all buying Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce? And everyone was like, yeah. And Sweet Baby Ray's is just like, yeah, everyone buys our shit.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Face me? That's stupidity. Live to tell the tale. That's guts.
For Demacia!
Okay.
Okay, I was trying to remember. I roll over him, right? Dude, I want to do a video on it because I feel like Akira Toriyama was actually, I'm gonna say it, chat. I feel like by modern standards, he would have been woke as fuck. And I think a lot of people don't actually know that because they've never actually watched enough of Dragon Ball. You know, Akira Toriyama was like blatantly woke, right? He was just like woke for the time. During the first martial arts tournament, he randomly had a dude from India show up, and he was the only motherfucker who had a backstory, and the backstory was about how honorable and cool and amazing he was, and how he was only trying to fight to get money to save his village. Random fucking Indian dude with a full-ass turban and everything just shows up. Only goddamn character with a serious backstory. He had a full-ass Native American who was super cool and honorable, and Goku loves so much he went to go get the Dragon Balls to wish him back to life. When Tien showed up, this random Chinese motherfucker just beat up the entire main cast and won the tournament. People kind of forget about this. But like,
thought I was already there.
The Japanese and the Chinese don't really get along. A blatantly Chinese character showing up, beating the shit out of all the main cast and winning the world's martial art tournament. Yeah.
You got spirit.
Damn. And just for the record, when Tien showed up, this wasn't like, oh man, he's really tough. Like, the dude straight up beat the fuck out of Yamcha, broke his leg. The Kamehameha wave, the strongest shit. He was like, I'm gonna use my Dodon Ray. Master Roshi comes out, no, the Dodon Ray. Oh, it's so much stronger than the Kamehameha. The Kamehameha is like not even half as strong as it. The Dodon is so much stronger. He's just such a better character. Goku goes to use his Kamehameha. Master Roshi's like, no, he's like too cool. He'll like just absorb it because like he's such a badass.
Funny thing about spirits is good ones can be the cruelest.
So I'm gonna give you guys another bit of history here. Have you guys ever you guys do notice that Son Goku is just Son Wukong, right? Type Wukong into your keyboard. Find Goku in it.
Oh, this ain't fair. Keep walking till I find it. Then, I don't know.
What are some other things? People always make fun of General Black but like Toriyama actually used the fat lips in many other characters, including Semi-Perfect Cell. Even for Black, I think a lot of people forget that Black shot Red and became the final boss of the entire arc. If you guys don't know that. So even the Black character that people always bring up, like, look, he made this character, he's super racist, look at him.
Wait, Kenshi?
Black just had thick lips. He was shown to be a competent commander who ended up shooting and killing Red and then trying to take over the world and ended up becoming the final boss of the Red Ribbon Army saga. People will say, what about Mr. Popo? He's a genie.
One wrong step.
How do people not understand that Mr. Popo is a genie? Because that shit is like blowing my mind. Do you guys think Mr. Popo is human?
Others judge you for a lifetime, but I just need one right.
I think I might have made a mistake here. Yeah, I did tweet about this because it was like so weird to me. Seriously, if you go back and look at art, he literally just probably saw some art of an Indian genie and was like, oh, cool. And then he just made a character about it. And before you say, okay, but, and this is literally in the post I made, by the way, but before you say, okay, but, Hashinshin, dude, how do you know that? Because he actually had a lot of Indian characters. Like, I'm not saying like a bad amount, but like more than you're probably even noticing.
Collecting souls. Just fight them.
Oh wait, apparently it's Hullbreaker. Oh shoot, I went with the wrong one. Like,
walking down the path, I had time to reflect. Now, I'm just doing it for fun.
Yeah. If you actually go and look at it, Mr. Popo looks dead ass exactly like an Indian genie too. With the pants.
Nothing like
even the shoes. I don't know why people think that like he's human. Like I literally I don't get it.
Shut down. Victory.
Why does he want him to be woke so bad? The poor Indian fighting for his village, giant lips, that's not woke, that's racially stereotyping. He is based. Did you understand a word I just said? Guys, the point of what I'm trying to say, was Akira Toriyama sexist? Yeah, I think that's pretty goddamn clear. Was he racist? Certainly not. Worse yet is when you realize, here, let's just go again. Worse yet, what I'm trying to say, my dude, is that he deliberately took his time to include non-Japanese characters and then make them cool and interesting and awesome and blah, blah, blah. I don't think that's what I'm trying to say. There was absolutely no one pointing a gun to his head and saying, make a random Indian character and then make him super honorable with a sad backstory about how he's trying to fight to save his village. Thank you, Adder. That's what I'm trying to say. No one made him do that. He went out of his way in the 80s. Again, this isn't a modern dude. This is a dude who went out of his way in the 80s to randomly include an Indian character, then give them a sad backstory about how they're just a sad, honorable martial artist trying to fight to save the people he loves.
Welcome.
None of the other let me remind you here. The other characters were girl who strips naked to fight by making men embarrassed to punch her.
30 seconds until minions.
Man who doesn't take a bath. Literally just a lizard. That were the other contenders. I don't think you guys understand that
it's my duty to fight. Of course, I'd do it anyways.
Like, when literally every other character was a gag character, then he included a single minority that was suddenly an awesome character.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah.
Akana ain't bad. Some flowers.
Dude,
just
it's exactly like Metal Gear Solid. Includes one American character. He's a badass fighter with a revolver.
one step further on the path.
Whether or not Tolkien was racist, even if he was, and I'm not saying he was, but I'm saying even if he was, I feel like you'd be pretty goddamn hard-pressed to show that Lord of the Rings has any racial connotations in a negative way. In fact, the only thing I can think of that could be construed as racist is the dwarf-elf rivalry. And even then, he literally just shows that dwarves and elves actually could totally get along just fine and have no reason to hate each other.
But I just need one round.
Huh. Did he literally just stand in front of me and auto attack me to death? I'm very confused because doesn't Set win that?
An ally has been slain.
Did I do my runes wrong or something? That's 2 games in a row.
Give it all you got. Spirit of challenge. It's got a ring to it.
Tian wasn't Indian. Tian was Chinese. He has his third eye. His companion is a Chinese vampire.
One wrong step.
It wasn't subtle.
An enemy has been slain.
But Chad, that's literally what I'm saying. The only time Toriyama included minority representation is when it was safe and wholesome. That's literally what I'm saying. Name a single character in all of Dragon Ball who is a minority character who wasn't like either coded as being, let's say, ambiguous, Saiyan, or Japanese. Name a single character like that who was not depicted in some sort of positive light.
They say it after I beat them. It's already over.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Toriyama went out of his way time and time again to make a minority character and then depict them in a very positive manner. Which is apparently what woke is, but also, for some reason, you don't want to say that Toriyama does it. Oob wasn't black, he was Indian.
Funny thing about spirits is good ones can be the cruelest.
If you want to look at a minority group being written in Dragon Ball that's like weirdly black, it's the Heater Gang. That's from Super.
Everyone dies. Well, almost everyone.
And that's not just me, by the way.
Time to make my mark. Ah, this ain't fair.
Dragon Ball Super is
Guy, you just gotta earn it. Dates of strength first, then air your grievances. Okay.
Yes, he was South Indian. Oob was South Indian. Again, Akira Toriyama has a big history of including Indian characters.
Wouldn't wish my fate on anybody. I ain't tired. Just, spirits are having a secret spirit meeting. You got anything worthy of the spirits?
It's funny because no one even watches Dragon Ball Super. Or sorry, reads the manga, so no one knows. Yeah, the Heater Gang was pretty black-coated. I mean, they were obviously blue, but aesthetically, I'm trying to say here. Aesthetically, chat.
Not much for collecting souls. Just fighting them. How else do you weed out the rotten ones?
Killing spree.
Spirits don't bleed.
You also have to remember, Dragon Ball Super was no longer,
Mortal's best start training, because I ain't easy to fight.
Oh, this matchup's a bit harder than I thought it would be.
Dang. Sort of hoping I get to fight myself. Still the favorite.
The weirdest part here is the people in chat who are like
scheming.
The weirdest people here in chat who are like, oh, he was definitely racial stereotyping in his base, and I'm just like, how did you get that from what we just said?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
No shirt, no shoes, no salvation.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage. You have been slain. Unstoppable. Double kill. Shut down.
Okay, I think I know what to do here, chat. I think I get it. Here's what we do. We go, run fast.
Want a peaceful afterlife? Gonna have to go through me. Impressive.
And Ajax is tilted? What do you mean he's tilted? Isn't he 7-2? Do you guys just say anyone and everyone is tilted? Literally anything happens, they're like, shit, you tilted.
An enemy has been slain.
No point beating myself up about losing.
Rampage.
Better to beat them up instead.
Chad, how do I possibly win this matchup is set? I need to take damage to W, but then the second I take damage, his passive is active. And then what's going to happen is he's just going to run after me with his passive.
See me now. Wait, can she?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Look away. I'd call it a fight to the death. They're already dead. Gotta get back home.
Why are we still in this game? Oh, right, 'cause it's only 14 minutes, not 15. But are you allowed to do 10-minute surrenders in this game? Dude, what is it with Blade of the Rune King and Set? That like the anytime people see Set, they're like blade of the blade of the blade of blade of the blade of the blade of the blade. You gotta go blade of the blade of the blade of the blade of the blade. You gotta go blade of the blade. You gotta blade blah 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 blade.
Shut down.
Time to go that item that hasn't been relevant on him for like 12 years.
All spirits on the path have purpose.
An ally has been slain.
Talking it out's boring. I prefer to punch it out.
guys are winning. We're playing quick play, chat.
Has been
Did I die here though? Aw.
Stop searching.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, it seems the fundamental problem is I think I could actually beat him. I think I could actually beat him if it wasn't for the ult. But every time I stride breaker and run away from his combo, he just ults. And then he kills me in his ult. I don't know how to deal with that one.
Call them what they are. Self-righteous jerks. Did this to myself. Up to me to set it right.
Oh my god. I can't do shit. Champion sucks. Designing this champion sucks. Said I can't do anything into this mobile world. Who plays Smolder in quick play? You're a bitch. Yeah, I tried to get the dragon. I tried. I did my best, chat.
An ally has been slain.
Tenacity is important, but so's a right hook.
An enemy has been slain.
Another fool in this our domain.
Can you please play Ash? I want to see her gameplay.
No, thank you. Why Ash?
No need to think.
They're not surrendered yet? Doesn't everyone surrender quick play games at 15 minutes? That's the whole point, you bitches.
Spirits took one look at me and passed judgment. But breed don't determine your worth. Mama taught me how to help. Pa taught me how to hurt.
Why would Smolder be made for gay furries? There's a whole lot to unpack with that statement, I'm not gonna lie.
An enemy has been slain.
Back it up. Akana neither.
Yeah, I'm not gonna surrender, that's her losers.
An ally has been slain.
Some say I'm an unqualified judge of character. They say it after I beat them. Guiding spirits is easy. I do the back-breaking work.
Look how that dude made one comment and then just got fucking destroyed for like 12 minutes. To be fair, his one comment was pretty fucking weird.
I had a dream I lifted one of these. It's easy to lose your way, but it's even easier to lose to me.
You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, see, chat, you just never die. You just never die. That's how you win games, you just never die. Remember, dying is gay.
Killing spree.
Face me? That's stupidity.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
It's my duty to fight. Of course, I'd do it anyways. Akana ain't bad. Some flowers just...
I put my flash on D because I like touching D. What's wrong with you?
Kanmei aren't supposed to interfere, but I ain't no Kanmei.
An enemy has been slain.
But I just need one round. Finally!
We've been over this. F is for Felaport. D is for Dlash.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Come on, like you mean it!
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Okay, how do I deal with little dragon boy?
Spirited challenge. It's got a ring to it.
D for Dlash. Oh. I can't joke with my team. Dlash isn't a word? Of course it is. Whenever you're about to be hit by Ash Arrow and you can't move away in time, what do? Dlash out of the way. Idiot.
Funny thing about spirits is good ones can be the cruelest. You just gotta earn. Fun part's over.
Destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory!
Chat, what do when you teleport? When you teleport, you're moving to your fellas. You're like a fella porting, you know what I mean? What do you do when you're dashing? You're dashing, you're flashing, you're dlashing. Do you get it, chat? No, what do you do with teleport? Teleport. You're helping the fellas with your telos.
Everyone tells stories about the fox. Where's the tale about a handsome spirit with shoulder badgers?
What the... Oh, why do I gotta deal with the rat? Oh, okay, we're gonna lane swap.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'd call it a fight to the death, but they're already dead.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Tenacity's important, but so's a right hook.
Minions have spawned.
Wouldn't wish my fate on anybody. Surprised to see me? They always are.
I just punch dogs.
Huh. Thought I was already there.
Punch dog.
I kinda ain't bad. Some flowers just wither.
Punch dog.
Come on, like you mean it!
Punch dog.
First blood.
Ain't bragging if you can back it up.
Enemy double kill.
One wrong step is all it takes.
Punch dog. Damn it. Dude, come
It's
on.
my duty to fight. Of course, I do it anyways.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, I thought I was at 14 CS. I'm like, no fucking way.
Scheming. It's the way of the economy.
Punch dog. Dog punch. Dog punch. Dog punch.
Killing spree.
Dog punch.
Enemy has been slain.
Dog punch.
An enemy has been slain.
Chat, my special power is I can find any dog in a 10-mile radius and punch it.
Time to make my mark. The spirit of challenge never retreats. I'm repositioning.
Time to punch more dogs. Dog punch.
Rocking it out for 4 eggs. I can just punch it out.
See, chat? Dog punched.
Hey, you tried. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys my personal pet peeve.
Everyone dies. Well, almost everyone.
The amount of animals that the world needs is finite. Unfortunately. You can try to find homes for animals, but at the end of the day, most of, like... most of the amount of animals that are needed by the world is finite and limited. Okay? Yeah. What PETA often does that people really, really hate that they do is they put down animals. But often what they do is they take animals from a no-kill shelter and adopt them and then put them down. Oh my god, you say. Oh, that's horrible. But the thing is, the no-kill shelters literally wouldn't be able to operate without PETA and some other organizations doing that. It's actually a fairly common tactic. Now, before you say, that's dastardly, how dare they? Okay, have the mental awareness to know that there are people who their actual very real job that they perform is to walk into shelters with actual animals staring back at them and decide, I don't think you are adoptable. Now, if you're gonna say they're heartless, they're terrible, they're not. They have to, because there's not enough money to save them all. Someone has to be the person who looks a dog in the eyes and says, I don't think you're going to be adopted. In order to save money, we're going to put you down.
It's easy to lose your way, but it's even easier to lose to me. Nothing like feeling the wind in your spirit badger's fur.
Hey.
An ally has been slain.
You know, I should have thought of Warwick respawning.
Walking down the path, I had time to reflect. Now, I'm just doing it for fun.
So you're pro animal execution. Without kill shelters, no kill shelters would not be able to operate. But that's horrible, you say. Can't they keep them all alive? And then they run out of money. And then they starve to death. But that's unfair, you say. Why does reality work the way it does? I don't know.
One step further on the path.
Let me put it this way. Do you think no-kill shelters go, oh boy,
Because I ain't an easy fight.
an entire litter of puppies. Now we can adopt them all out.
Enemy rampage.
No, they go, oh boy, an entire litter of puppies. That's 12 more, so that's 12 we'll have to put down.
This to myself. Up to me to set it right.
Might not be those puppies, but it's gonna be someone.
Face me? That's stupidity. Live to tell the tale. That's guts.
Isn't PETA's whole thing that they want to genocide all domestic animals? What?
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, what am I doing? That's not the item I build.
Spirit.
Why am I rushing?
It's got a ring to it.
Yeah. I mean, you don't think this shit happens, Chet?
Forgiving guy. You just gotta earn it.
Cat gets donated to a shelter? Oh my god, what an adorable kitten, you say. Why would anyone give you up? That's okay, we'll find you a forever home. Run tests on Cat.
An ally has been slain.
No
You find out, oh,
no salvation.
this kitten has a disease and will die in 1 year. Well, we could feed and shelter it for a year, or man, this guy's a dick.
Until I find it. Then I don't know what I'll do.
Not you, this dude. Wolfman. People who play Dog Champions are terrible.
Steal yourself. Spirits don't bleed. Conmay aren't supposed to interfere, but I ain't all Conmay.
That's actually where I got my first Blue Lings Point Siamese from. Hercules. He was donated to a shelter, and then he was fostered out, and then while he was fostered out, the tests were ran, and he had an uncurable disease. So at that point, the question became, okay, well, we can't adopt a cat out that's gonna die in a year. Not even a year. So you can give him back to us, and or you can keep him until he dies.
Guiding spirits is easy. I do the back-breaking work.
Oh god. That is your fault.
An enemy is godlike. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Boom, 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 boom.
Not about to give up that easy.
While he's in the ult, he can't do anything. So it's like, it's hard CC. Yeah. It's like, normally you can't punch him because like he's in the ult, but like your team can just shoot him just fine.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing
Self-righteous jerks.
Mike Tyson's punch out. Dude, the charge just doesn't go the way that you think it should go. It just doesn't. I don't know a better way to put it.
Wouldn't wish my fate on anybody.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. I really thought we'd get him though, man.
Just gotta brush it off.
Wait, so you have to go in it and then you need to click the direction? You don't just aim it, you have to click the direction? Is that what everyone's doing wrong?
Flowers just wither.
No, I don't watch UFC.
has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Take that, inanimate object.
Ted, you killed me. Honestly though, I nearly got it. What do you do on set next? So then we go Starexy Gaji. Okay. Hey, chat, easy.
Aced.
It's all about beating up people significantly lower ranked than you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
See? It's all about beating up people significantly lower ranked than you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Chad, why did you int me? You bastards. Oh my god. This W just doesn't. Just doesn't scale, dude. Oh, look at it, my 3 items. This is surely gonna do 10 gabillion damage. I'm looking at it, I'm like, no, it's not. I mean, 1500's not bad, but it's not like, you know.
No point beating myself up about
So, because I've like farmed so much better than these people that I just have like a pure item lead.
One wrong step is all it takes. It's already over.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, I think I sprained a back.
I think the most bug champions are all top laners and Rengar. Chad, is that true? I really need ability haste. Yeah, it's not a bug with Warwick Q, it's just really annoying. Because so long as you start one frame of the cast, so long as you begin it at all, even slightly, you have to remember that it's gonna go off no matter what. And that's annoyed some people, obviously, but it's not bugged.
Shut down.
But I get to fight myself.
Like, if he starts one frame, so if he goes, right, all he needs to do is go, he starts the frame, then you flash, he's gonna follow your flash. Like, he doesn't need to attach to you or anything. So long as he's holding the button and one frame has activated the ability.
It's my duty to fight. Of course, I'd do it anyways.
There's also lots of bugs in the game for some champions with more complicated kids that are like so goddamn niche that they might as well not be mentioned.
Conway ain't the boss of me. Akana neither.
Like, oh my god, did you know if you use Mord's ultimate on an opposing Teemo who's standing on top of 19 different mushrooms that he actually kills you? And you're like, cool. Cool.
Hustle and scheming. It's the way of the Akana. Others.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they moved it to like where Warwick needed to be in his actual queue, like wraparound or something, or it had a longer startup before it attached. If they changed anything like that, Warwick would probably lose like 1% win rate, and then they'd have to give him buffs.
Talking it out's boring. I prefer to punch it out.
Like, this champion is bugged and unplayable. What is a bug? It'll be something like when Smolder is in flap, 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 his animation is 2 pixels to the left, but only for Mordekaiser's E. Huh. Pseudo unstoppable. I mean, that's not too buggy. I don't think so. It's basically you can get stunned, but you don't. There's also some. I think Jace's new E has some weird janky bugs with it though. What I could look at. Because I noticed it roots at the start of cast, then knocks you back. So against some champions where it really should be working the way it does, it like does janky shit. Something like that, you know?
Want a peaceful afterlife?
Chat, both teams have a Warwick.
Not much for collecting souls, just fighting them. How else do you weed out the rotten ones?
Dude, I feel like League of Legends is just so much better as a pickup game and shit.
Gotta get back home. Must wait.
Like when people don't want to be mean to each other because they're kind of like in a team together, you know, playing together, game just works better. What's my W up to? 2,154. That's not too bad.
Spirits is good ones do the coolest. It's easy to lose your way, but it's even easier to lose your
God damn it. Well, fuck you, Chad.
Shut down.
Warwick build against Warwick build. Who Warwick more? Oh god, they're going at it. I deal with anyone but Warwick and Jin. Warjinwick. Chad, I think it's time to do last item Heartsteel. That's when it's ideal.
Mama taught me how to help. Ma taught me how to hurt. Nothing like feeling the wind in your spirit.
Oh my god, dude! I'd like to move. I can't attack. Sometimes the two Warwicks ult each other at the same time. If my understanding of Riot's code is accurate, what should actually happen is they should both hit each other, and then they should actually both then stun each other and knock each other out of the ultimate. But one, even if they hit each other at the exact same time, one character might take priority just because it's server. It's okay, guys. It's on me. I now save this game.
An ally has been slain.
I don't think I'm saving the game.
Been waiting for this.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Feats of strength first.
Yeah, there's gotta be... I think one Warwick will always take priority, is the thing. Like, I can't imagine they set up the system and it actually works.
I ain't tired. Just, spirits are having a secret spirit meeting.
Are we full? I mean, we're full for now. We'll see, though. Didn't they buff Heartsteel, or am I crazy? Wait, Chad, I thought they buffed Heartsteel.
Come on, like you mean it.
Believe me, chat, I am trying to punch these dogs. Wait, this song's actually like legitimately good.
Up to me to set it right.
Dude, why is Viking shit so underutilized in media? I don't mean Viking. I don't mean Viking like, I'm a Viking, I murder and chop people. Like, I want like an actual fucking pagan fucking Viking character, right? I want to play a barbarian, but he's not like, "Rawr, I yell loudly, I'm a barbarian." I want a dude wearing like fucking bones. I want a dude wearing like fucking just not even much armor, dude. I want that shit. Why don't they make the game with that shit? That's what I want. I'm just saying. I don't need anti-heal for the Warwick ult. I just need to one-shot him harder, Chad. No, I'm saying not Kratos. The opposite of Kratos, dude. I don't want a dude. I don't want a dude who's just like raw or angry, man. Like I want an actual fucking tribal Viking warrior, dude. Oh, does Spear Sojin actually work on set now? No, they're I got that here, I get the same dang kush Okay. Yeah, we need more people. If you're on NA to play. Dude, I would want a Norse Viking berserker. Like I'm saying, I want a dude who's like a warrior, but I don't want him to just be screaming angry man, right? I think that one show did it pretty decently, you know? With Thorkill. But like Thorkill is screaming Viking warrior, but they also had other kind of characters, you know what I mean? Right back. Chat, we need 2 people. No, I got 2 more penalty games here, chat. Nobody, chat. NA, come on, fellas. We're having fun here, aren't we? You having fun here, Chad? Well, yeah, we need one more, chat. Alright, chat, type who you want me to play next. What champion, chat? Who do you want next? Someone I'm not good at. I don't want to just like, you know, I'm trying to not just randomly beat up people, you know? That's no good.
Ég veldur frænda rógi, föðuskúlfur í skógi, úr að villu jótni, oft laupur einn á hjarni. Þú sveldur kvenna kvillu, kótur verður fór að villu, ósar flestra ferða, förum skelpur sverða, reifeða rossum besta, reginslu sverðu besta, kánum beigja barna, bolgorfum mann, fölva, hagar
Chat. We need one more motherfucker. Sign his shit, dude. We need one more. All y'all are sitting here thinking, I don't want to be the last one to not be in here. No, Chad, we need you in here. No, Chad, we need somebody in here. Chat, we need one motherfucker. NA, give me your account. There we go. Dude, I don't give a shit if you beat. It's good. Gaming's Jed, you all picked terrible choices. None of them sounded fun. Chat, all the champions you guys suggest are terrible. It's either like pick this champion who's not fun or completely int your team to death for 0. You know what I mean? Like where's the fun at, Chad?
Until minions spawn.
Urus, Raido, Solo, Naudis, Chivas, Raido, Isa, Urisas, Urus, Raido, Solo, Naudis, Chivas, Raido.
Ocean second.
Gotta get back home. Ma's waiting.
Shit.
Kings or beggars, all the same to me. Steal yourself. Feats of strength first, then air breezes. Did this to myself. Up to me to set it right.
Not even close. And now you don't get the cannon. See, chat, you gotta...
It's already over. Here you go. One wrong step is all it takes.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, but Shen's not even worth learning because like he just kind of sucks. Even after the Sunfire change, he sucks. Kitty. Come here. Come here. I like how I just have this pattern down at this point. Kitty goes tap 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 tap. I look at her. She goes mew mew. I hold out my hand. She rubs it. I pick her up. Yes, you kitty.
Must be amateur hour.
Okay, I think that worked out pretty good, yeah.
Some bigger of the waves of giving barren summits to the verdant plains.
Finally!
Each horizon is a new beginning. Rise and reign. Far from the fjords and the ice-cold currents rain. Storms of new frontiers.
Time to make my mark.
Sagas of a fate determined. Shields and spears. Vows of favor of the thread of plunder. Pull together for the clan and kin. Clash of hammers and the crash of thunder.
Medicine time!
I feel like he was being a bit silly Billy there. And yeah.
Funny thing about spirits, those good ones can be the cruelest. I ain't tired. Just spirits are having a secret spirit meeting.
Yeah, I'm like in set. I go punch, 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 punch.
Walking down the path, I had time to reflect. Now, I'm just doing it for fun. Everyone dies. Well, almost everyone. Wind and the waves will carry me. Wind and the waves will set me free. Wind and the waves will carry me. Show some backbone. Wind and the waves will set me free. Some flowers just wither. The strings of destiny. Valhalla calling me. Valhalla calling me. Keep walking till I find him. Then, I don't know what I'll do. Don't flinch.
Okay. I know to get taunted. I wanted to go through it.
Nothing like feeling the wind in your spirit badger's fur.
Cute bug fix on monsters. What was that?
Guiding spirits is easy. I do the back-breaking work. No shirt, no shoes, no salvation.
Double kill.
Okay, but you have to admit that was pretty good, yeah.
Ally
Come on,
has been
chat.
slain.
Hustling, scheming. It's the way of the economy.
I did notice Set's win rate went up a bit, I suppose.
Tenacity's important, but so's a right hook. It's my duty to fight. Of course, I'd do it anyways.
Set do be healing. Okay. Okay, let's grab you.
Myself up about losing.
Grab you.
Better to beat them up instead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Give it all you got.
Healing? I can never actually get that down low enough, can I? I don't think I get out of this one.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. May your
Yeah, I don't know. Something just spoke to me.
slain.
Now, color me crazy, chat, but I don't think Mundo does shit on Gragas.
Spirits took one look at me and passed judgment. But breed don't determine your worth.
Enemy killing spree.
Talking it out's boring. I prefer to punch it out. It's easy to lose your way.
Spirit Sojourner?
Fight to the death, but they're already dead.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, well, he's a bitch. Certified.
Your ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Hello, King Cosms.
Take 5, everyone. I got this.
Dang. Sort of hoping I'd get to fight myself. Conway aren't supposed to interfere, but I ain't on Conway. All spirits on the path have purpose, except me.
Looks like you could have done that a bit ago.
Wouldn't wish my fate on
Your
anyone.
team has destroyed the turret. Enemy rampage.
Oh, fuck. Israel. Ka-chunka chunka chung. Wow, he did everything humanly wrong there. Yep.
An enemy has been slain.
Call them what they are. Self-righteous jerks.
Oh. Okay, fine. We'll go team fight.
Gotta get back home. Must wait.
Okay, but the Mundo. I should have my own with Mundo. Pretty good, yeah. So we could try Spirit Sojiner, I guess, because that one dude keeps trying to push me for it.
Not about to give up that easy.
With Sojin, that's a triple. Maybe not.
Not much for collecting souls. Just fighting them. How else do you weed out the rotten ones?
Well, I mean, I guess we just keep going.
Face me? That's stupidity. Live to tell the tale. That's guts.
I don't know, man. Like, why does Israel hurt so much? You get the funny items. Hullbreaker's not really that much damage, let's be blunt here. Like, it's not even as much as a Trinity proc.
Funny thing about spirits, good ones can be the cruelest. like you mean it.
Okay, I guess I go punch a Mundo. I'm so triggered with this Mundo. Mundo's a friggin' I don't think that's true. Oh my god, dude. Why would you...
Double kill.
The order is given. I'm back. Must have made a wrong turn somewhere. One step further on the path. Some say I'm an unqualified judge of character. They say it after I beat him. Oh, this ain't fair.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, I kinda got a one-shot the Israel. I wonder if I could one-shot him with the Mundo ult. man. I'm just stunned to death.
Enemy rampage.
Dude, Smolder top is perfect. I don't know what you're complaining about. Smolder is perfect. I don't know what you're complaining about. God, he's such a cool champion. Well designed. Very interesting.
My maw was close. I could sense her.
An enemy has been slain.
Mama taught me how to help. Mom taught me how to hurt. Keep walking till I find it. Then I know what I'll do.
Yeah, I don't have flash now, so it kind of sucks. I can't kill Ezreal on that, but oh well. My Q at not great. Damn.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory!
Nice punching, dude. I punched. I did it to punching. I was actually surprised my punches were punching so hard despite not having punch resist. Or punch penetration? I think my damage might be inflated. Getting like 2,000 damage every time I press Q on Mundo might Might have inflated my damage a smidgen. I only need the one more game, right, chat? Dude, I'm bored of this champion. Hold on. Oh no, why did it go through? Dang.
When your ma's the spirit of protection, it's hard to break the rules. But I've found a way.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Dude, Rumble time? Dude, I'm gonna get killed by Rumble and I'm gonna be fucking shocked. I'm gonna be shocked when Rumble one-shots me because it's gonna obliterate one-shot me. And I'm gonna be sitting here, I'm gonna be like, Jesus Christ, how did I die? And it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. You guys know it's gonna happen. Like, I swear to God, I'm gonna be full HP. It'll be like E into double hit, into Q hit, into double hit, into full grit W, and I'll die. And I'll be like, yo, what?
Talking it out's boring. I prefer to punch it out. Trying to beat me, like trying to paint on water. Nothing like feeling the wind in your spirit badger's fur.
Dude, it's like the thing is, fighting Rumble is so comical because you always just get like the best combo of your entire life into this dude, right? Okay, that seems to be his limit. He can't literally walk up with every ability on cooldown and win.
I do the back-breaking work.
We pushed it to the limit, to the limit, to the limit, to the limit, to the...
Face me?
Alright, Jed, he shreds 50% of my magic resist, so I have to not buy magic resist. But also, he does percent health damage, so I need to not buy percent health damage. But also, he does one big burst combo, so, you know, you gotta survive against it. Ready? Go. I'm just sitting around like some Sterax?
It's already over.
Well, don't shit on him too much, Fanaku. We are in quick play. The dude might be first timing Rumble, and I'm just sitting here playing through my my limited games. Wait, they are doing a Yordle comp. Damn it! Now we look like jerks because we're playing like champions into their Yordle comp.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, the meta has been to go W at level 1.
Gotta get back home. Mom's waiting.
Nah, this is not ranked. This is quick play. They're literally doing a Yordle comp in quick play, and we're like shitting on them, and they're just like, time to have some fun with my friends in this League of Legends game I just found. And we just fucking shit on them. Oh man.
Time to make my mark. Come on. Show some backbone.
I think the meta, dude, I hate it. I hate this meta so much. It's so bad. Dude, I literally took like 3 days off because I was like, I was just getting cancer. I was like I had a tumorous growth in my brain fighting Smolder every game, dude.
You got spirit.
Shut down.
Hello, Nick Sword 3RO.
My maw was close. I could sense her.
Yeah, Rumble is a Yordle. You not know Rumble's story? So, hold on. Rumble is a Yordle, and he's in love with Tristana, so...
Can't believe I named my mech after you.
Wait, you did what?
He named it after Tristana. He calls it Trissy.
I'd call it a fight to the death, but they're already dead.
Killing spree. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
That is my favorite interaction in all of League of Legends, dude.
Can't believe I named my mech after you.
Wait, you did what?
Must have made a wrong turn somewhere.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Did this to myself. Up to me to set it right. Don't flinch.
Hey, Tristana. After the battle, would you like to go,
Volunteer for extra training? Glad to hear it, soldier.
Everyone dies. Well, almost everyone.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Get anything worthy of the spirits? Some say I'm an unqualified judge of character. They say it after I beat him.
Yeah. So, Rumble is the Yordle, and he loves Tristana. And he made his robot thing. And Tristana doesn't like him.
Ain't bragging if you can back it up.
An ally has been slain.
And Tristana, I don't think she loves Teemo. I think that she just likes Teemo. Because they're both, like, you know, weird.
Enemy
It's
killing
like
spree.
fight. Of course, I'd do it anyways. I'm gonna find my way back, Mom. Promise you.
Yeah, I don't think Tristana's like in love with Teemo.
Akana, Conmay. Call them what they are. Self-righteous jerks.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I'm a forgiving guy. You just gotta earn it. Decent strength first, then air your grievances.
Slain an enemy. Double kill.
Chat, I am the Inuyasha. Hello, Barenthal.
Conmen aren't supposed to interfere, but I ain't all conmen.
Did you guys know Inuyasha was made by a woman?
Conme ain't the boss of me. I kinda need.
It's true. It's true.
Tenacity's important, but so's a right hook. No shirt, no shoes.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Rampage.
Hey.
Shut down.
I don't think I can.
Your team has destroyed.
You guys know that Inuyasha's fan base kind of died out afterwards because the writer made a lot of the like epilogue stuff super creepy and weird, and it was like hard to like still enjoy some of the characters.
Walking down the path, I had time to reflect. Now, I'm just doing it for fun. Spirits took one look at me and passed judgment. But grief don't determine power.
Creepy like what? Well, you know the girl that Sesshomaru saves? You know, the little girl that he saves and raises her? You know that one? So, he eventually marries her and has kids with her.
Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
All it takes.
Oh, come on.
Training, cause I ain't an easy fight.
What was the other thing? Yeah, the monk.
I'm a different breed.
Dude, the thing that's actually so true. Most of the like most degenerate plot lines you've ever heard that actually just get like accepted and no one talks about it. It's always female authors, and like it's always like I'm looking for Hullbreaker and I'm blind or something. There we go. It's always like female authors and people are like, oh my god, that's terrible, let's cancel them. And then it's always like, And then it's always like, but the author's a woman, and people are like, well,
All spirits on the path have purpose.
What's the other one like that? There's another anime like that that's just super degenerate, and then like people were like, "Oh my god, that's terrible. Let's cancel them." And then it turned out like the author was a woman. Oh, it wasn't an anime. It was that one game. Shit, I can't outplay that. The Adventures of Ashley and Lele or whatever it was. That author was also a woman. It's not a joke. Like all the shows that have like the most like messed up plot lines, it's like always written by a woman. Not 100%, but like. Not like, and then I had sex with a transformer midget. It's always just like the stuff that's just like super, I'm talking like super degenerate. God, there was another one like that and I can't remember now. I think Full Metal Alchemist did something like this too. Oh, it was Twilight, and then there was 90 Shades.
Nothing like feeling the wind in your spirit badger's fur.
An enemy has been slain.
Ranma too. Oh my god.
It's easy to lose your way, but it's even easier to lose.
Has destroyed a turret.
Guiding spirits is easy. I do the back-breaking work.
I think Fullmetal Alchemist said something, and everyone kind of ignored it because they were like, "Yeah, fuck that. That's not part of the plot. Fuck you."
Face me? That's stupid. Lift its over.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, 50 Shades was... Okay, I swear to God... Not even 50 Shades, Twilight, dude. I swear to God, if Twilight was written by a man, people would fucking lose their minds. That is possibly the most degenerate show ever. And not just because of one thing. It's like the most degenerate goddamn show because of like 7 different things that happen. As well as the overall, like, yeah.
Dang. Sorta hoping I get to fight myself.
Has been slain.
I don't even think the Twilight movies were that bad. I watched one of them and I was like, this isn't as bad as people make it out to be. But like, it's not even about like the quality of the movie. It's like the overall idea of some of this shit is just like, yo, that's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean?
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. A summoner has disconnected. Your turret has been destroyed.
The path next time.
An enemy has been slain.
Into my trap.
Come on, man.
Stop searching.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, Twilight literally starts with like 100-year-old man stalking a teenage girl in high school, just straight up. By the way, just straight up stalking her. By the way, not like it's not like left ambiguously. It's not like maybe he is, maybe he isn't. No, like he just straight up like finds where she lives, breaks into her house, watches her sleep.
Oh, just like I remember. Peaceful.
I mean, even the concept itself, like, that's what I'm saying, like, man, the concept itself is super.
A summoner has
Okay.
rampage.
The werewolf and the baby, yeah, that part too. Just the overall idea of it just basically being like the vampire, like, basically just outright says like, oh man, you're so mature for your age, you're so much different than the other girls, you know what I mean? It's just like, okay.
A summoner has reconnected.
Just gotta brush it off.
Blame the movie. The movie was actually decently well made. It was the book that did all this shit. That's what I'm saying.
Gotta get back home. Must wait. Others judge you for a lifetime, but I just need one round.
Frog out! An enemy has been slain.
You gotta be kidding me.
Shut down.
I own this land. What's it set?
An enemy has been slain.
Fade on anybody.
Executed.
Wasn't there also a thing in Harry Potter, or am I crazy?
Already dead.
Your team has destroyed the turret. Shut down. Your team has destroyed the inhibitor. Shut down.
And
aced.
Fuck your hourglasses. Then what the shit is this? Nah, dude, I know it's like really common these days to like be like, oh my god, they were 17 days younger, you pervert. But like 2 kids in high school like is not weird.
No point beating myself.
I've never, the whole Harry and Ginny thing where people get mad at that, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Do you, buddy? Just more reasons. Like, the problem is, we already have enough reasons to get mad at Rowling. You don't need to, like, invent things that are, like, so stupid that people are just gonna disagree with you. You know what I mean?
Do this to myself. Up to me to set it right.
Because really, it just takes away from other things. You just invent stupid shit that no one cares about.
Everyone dies. Well, almost everyone.
You guys don't understand. Ginny was like a year younger. Harry Potter is literally a sexual pervert. Okay.
Another mushroom.
I hate to use the word coded, chat, but her goblins are pretty Jew-coded. It's not subtle, you know? It ain't subtle. It's not like a subtle lost art, okay? It's not, yeah. It's pretty blatant, let's put it that way.
Everywhere.
Not to mention, a lot of Rowling's characters are just self-inserts. I'm like, I don't know if you guys have not noticed this, but a lot of female authors have
Guess you really can't win them all.
a lot of female authors actually just have self-inserts, like the Twilight girl, like oh, the girl from Fullmetal Alchemist, the mechanic, like Hermione, like even Ginny, like they're just self-inserts, you know.
Bragging if you can back it up. Hustle and ski.
Winry, there we go.
Ally has been slain. Enemy triple kill.
We're kind of getting killed by the Yordles stalking us in the woods, you know what I mean? So like sometimes when people complain about female characters not exactly like having the best writing, a lot of times it's just because they're literally meant to be a self-insert character, made to just be like let's put yourself in like a male version of this because some of you men can't get it. Like let's imagine you made a story, and in your story the kind of attractive, but not really that attractive man who's not that masculine or muscular, who's kind of shy and awkward and always doesn't know the right thing to say, suddenly develops superpowers and saves the world, and then that girl he likes notices him and falls in love. Well, imagine that, except it's just like, you know, Winry. The totally awesome mechanic who makes the main character who's so cool fall in love with her because she's so cool and amazing, and he chases after her because he realizes that she's so cool he loves her.
Enemy double kill.
God fucking damn it. Or in Twilight, the super cool vampire falls in love with the average high school girl who nobody notices that she's so cool actually, and chases after her because he loves her so much. You know what I mean? Like, it's all self-insert characters, you know?
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
There we go.
Mama taught me how to help. Pa taught me how to hurt.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying, chat. I'm trying to give you some perspective, is all. Like, it's pretty obvious that a lot of these female characters are literally just insert characters, and people don't maybe grasp it because they're so used to female characters being the interesting ones that when it's the male characters are the interesting ones and the female characters are just the self-insert boring characters, like, a lot of people don't, like, they attack it and they're like, it's so boring. Like, how many men in anime, how many men in shows are actually really fucking boring, uninteresting, very few defining features, barely do anything cool?
An ally has been slain.
Some say I'm an unqualified judge of character. They say it after I beat them.
Like, how many guys, name me some anime you've watched where the main character is just super boring. Like, the male lead is just super boring. You know, like those harem animes, and you're just like, God damn, this guy sucks.
I'm a forgiving guy. You just gotta earn it.
What about that one that has the lolly that everyone posts all the time that for some reason nobody notices?
An ally has been slain.
Konosuba? Konosabe? Something like that.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
Take some strength first, then air your grievances.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy.
Fun part's over.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, but I did get him.
Defeat.
Okay, well, see ya, AJA. See ya, everybody. Not you in chat. Chat, you guys got to continue to watch me. Now to play more ranked. Woo! That's what I'm saying, Muhao, is that like it just goes the other way. You can have a boring show where the male character is boring and the female character is interesting. Oh boy, patch preview time. I'm not actually doing the video. I didn't promise you a Cho'Gath game. Suck a dick. Let's look at Choey Cho Cho. The Cho Cho. Cho Cho Cha Cha. Cho Cha Cha Cho. Oh boy, let's look at this. I didn't promise you guys shit. Fuck off, chat. Let's see. Sigh on, sigh off, sigh on, sigh off, sigh on, sigh off. Wait, what? They're nerfing Scion's early game Q and buffing his late game Q. So that he's forced to max Q, and so they're just pushing Scion into being even more of a scaling cheese pick. I don't like that. Huh?
Another fool enters our domain.
Thanks for playing with me, Hash. Here is half my income.
Do I want to look at how much income it was? Oh no. Chad, how much was it? Thank you, Honduras sucks. Thank you for $20, my friend. You don't have to give me half your income though. I would. But thank you. Appreciate that, my dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. I'm just looking through all this shit right now. I'm gonna have to do a video here. Huh? 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 A donation voice thing creeps me out. Hey, chat. I give you guys donation voice to encourage you to donate. Now you can say anything for money. They're buffing back armor pen except on Black Cleaver. Yeah. Is there a single champion where Black Cleaver is actually performing well? Like, does anyone build Black Cleaver right now? I think the only champion that comes close is Renekton. And even then, people just go, Spirososian. League of Winning? For the most part. I'm just looking through the patch notes right now, making sure I have everything properly analyzed, and then we can do our video. Well, I'll do my video. You guys can watch if you want. But I'm just looking through. So Diana, Orange, I think I got everything. Okay. Decaying shield on death, decaying heal on death. Health bar is now accurate for smite. Huh. Yeah, patch preview bingo. I'm trying to think here. How many champions could we have? Kitty, don't you meow at me. Kitty. It's gonna take too long. I don't want to do that. No more games, dude. We'll do the patch video and then we'll go on to games. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Oh, they do not talk that much. Okay. Okay. Let me go get water. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I was just mentally prepping myself for this. Okay. Boop. Wrong button. Boop, boop. There we go. Sorry, you guys didn't notice any difference, but I did. Kitty, you just use me like a little elevator now. Mew. She goes mew mew. I just put my hand down when I feel her hit at my head. When I feel her hit my hand with her head, I know what to pick her up. Then I just pick her up. At this point, she literally goes meow, pick me up. Then I pick her up, and she goes meow meow, and then she just runs down. Kitty, you're so cute. Yes, you were. Okay. Let's see here. Boop. And yeah, my thing there. Boop, boop. Do we go over the freak today? I don't think we do. I don't really want to. He perturbs me. Okay. Hey, it's taking forever to start. Hold on. Okay, now my intro is really messed up. Hey, everybody. It's waited too long to get a haircut, and it's grown too long. And box. Today, we're going to be doing the patch 14.6 full preview. On that one, we're going through, well, all the previews of patch 14.6, and then we're going to compare that to the actual patch notes, and then we're going to look and we're going to talk about it. This is, basically, this is what we always do anyway, so surely you guys understand the idea of it right now, okay? Okay, you can use me as a podcast, you can put me on your second monitor, it's cool. We'll go over them one at a time. So anyway, here we go, patch 14.6. 14.6. ADC. We've been hearing a lot of discussion around the state of ADC. The strong state of supports prevent us from buffing them heavily and returning to a bot meta. Crit items are getting some buffs to make them more competitive versus on-hit and lethality. We're still on the continuous pursuit of trying to improve the satisfaction of the role for regular play without sending the power level through the roof in the hands of coordinated teams. There are some other changes this patch to decrease the snowballiness of early game, which should also help with early feels. Okay, so what are they doing to crit champions then? They're just buffing them rather substantially, which is probably not a good thing, but here we are. 80 carries have managed to do this thing. They do it once per season. they manage to whine about 80 season current year, and they do that so hard and so often that eventually Riot gives them the "oh my god, shut up" buff, where they go, "oh my god, shut up," and they buff the class. Then the class tends to be overperforming and they do way too good, and then basically for the rest of the year, we just enter this weird state where bot meta. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really sure why AD carry players demand to be the best late game champion. It's in the name, AD carry, but that's the thing. AD carries aren't, like, we call them AD carries not because they are the carry class. We call them that because we've always called them that, right? Like Riot calls them marksmen. To be blunt, marksmen have been viable in many other roles at this point. We're seeing Smolder mid top bot, and that was before he got buffed. We were seeing that. We're seeing Vayne top, Quinn top. We're seeing Kaisa mid, right? Like, marksmen don't only go bot lane. And to pretend that marksmen need an entire lane dedicated to themselves and only themselves, and then they also need to be viable in 2 other lanes. And this is in addition to Graves being one of the premier best junglers ever, right? So, you know, marksmen pretending that they need to be this late game giga pick and that they should be better than everyone at all points in time is insane. So Infinity Edge is getting its crit damage buff. Now last season it was 45%, this season is 40%. It's going all the way to 50%, which is very weird to me and probably not a good thing to go that far. Lord Dominic's and Mortal Reminder are also both going back to 35%, which is also not a good thing. The entire reason Armor Pen got nerfed was it wanted to make armor items give less armor, but also be effective. So now as compared to last season, tanks will actually end up being squishier than they used to be. So Riot has run into an issue where tanks aren't really viable and don't really get picked anywhere. That's largely due to the fact that they might be slightly tankier than last season, but it doesn't really matter because all their ability haste got removed, all their damage got removed, all their utility got removed, and instead they're just really, really, really tanky, which, you know, doesn't exactly make a champion viable. You can't just be viable so hard and then, you know, that results, so you can't be so tanky that makes you viable, right? Like, that's not how things work. So directly buffing AD carries in a direct way that makes them better against tanks doesn't really make sense to me. Navori Quick Blades is also getting buffed from 60 AD to 65. Despite being one of the more built items in the game right now, I guess it's getting buffed because I don't know. I literally don't know. Many champions are building it, and it seems very odd to me that it's still getting buffed to now 65 damage. So, at either rate, AD carry is getting back their anti-tank in a meta where tanks are struggling to even succeed. And don't just take my word for it. A lot of the champions are even going to be buffing here that we're going to be seeing later. A lot of the champions that they're going to be buffing are all going to be tanks because tanks are just not good this season. So we have Riot going, tanks are not good and we need to buff them. Also, AD carries now shred tanks harder. Like, which one is it? Are tanks underpowered or are they overpowered? Which one is it, Riot? Because I sure don't know. At other rate, Infinity Edge will have more crit damage than it will last season. Lord Dominic's Immortal Reminder will have more armor pen. And as always, I mean, we see this a lot. AD carries have just managed to whine and whine and whine and whine until they get overbuffed, which is, it's the meta. That's the meta for bot lane. And then the meta will become about getting your AD carry fed because Jinx or whatever other champion, you know, 3-item Jinx will just automatically win the game, and everybody will then want to make sure that, you know, because, oh, if my AD carry is 2 items and yours 1, then we automatically win every team fight. Yay. Anyway, let's look on the supports. Meanwhile, supports are getting some nerfs through gold income decreases, further slay nerfs, and a nerf to Doran starts by making them unique with support income items. Okay, supports have been overpowered the entire season, and to be honest with you, I think that's where the majority of the bot lane, like, feels bad comes from. Supports can roam really, really easy. Supports can generate a lot of gold really easy. And in addition to that, they give supports so many feels good mechanics to, like, try to make them feel good, right? That we have enchanter supports are just chunking people. Frequently when I look at my damage recap, I see that, like, the Janna is actually out damaging their AD carry, their marksman. right? And I've seen that happen so many times. I'll die and I'll look at my damage recap and it'll be like Janna 1000, and then it'll be like Zaya 800, and I'll just be sitting here like, what the hell? And I mean, it's happened for a lot. It's not just Janna. It's Janna. It's Karma. I've even seen Nami. There's so many feels good items to enchanters that they end up just being ridiculous right now. Then in addition to that, we have tank enchanters are just kind of going crazy. Sorry, tank supports are kind of going crazy. Their items are just heavily overtuned right now as well. Really, I mean, they did a good job in making supports feel good. They definitely feel good to play, but I think part of the problem now is they're kind of being a second jungler, and just after the early game, they just start perma-roaming and running everyone down. I saw this, I was playing Maokai. Every time I get autofilled to support, I just play Maokai, right? And you just lane for a little bit, and then you just build all your movement items, and then you just sprint around the map. And, you know, you're so fast, and you're still tanky, and you still have mobility and stuff, right? So, like, you just start sprinting everybody down on the map. And it does feel good, right? When you're playing the support, it feels good. It's definitely a good feeling to end up being that strong, right? But it doesn't feel good to fight. It doesn't feel good when you're playing top lane and the support can get into your lane like 2-3 times before before 10 minutes in the game, and you're just like, dude, I can't even teleport down bot lane, but they can come top lane and win that. In fact, here's an interesting anecdote that I've seen a lot. I've seen this happen a lot of different times, where my bot lane winning actually ended up losing us the game, because my bot lane winning meant that my support just sat bot lane and tried to help the marksman scale, and then their support just started running around the map, winning the jungle fights, winning the mid fights, winning the top fights. And because our bot lane won, and that encouraged our support to just sit bot lane, because that happened, we actually ended up losing the game. So that's just something interesting that I have, that's definitely something interesting that I've seen. Oh yeah, sorry, I have like a nose thing right now. I apologize. Early lane snowballing. We're re-examining some of our long-held tuning of early lane snowballing through epic item spikes, serrated dirk, hextech alternator, etc. For the longest time, these items have been tuned to be pretty powerful on first base to reward players who get ahead in lane and disincentivize players from stacking components. By the way, I do want to be clear, to go back up here, for you AD carry players who've, you know what, chat? I'm going to restart this whole thing. No, I'm going back. You guys are seeing my process. I'll get like, dude, I get like 10, 20 minutes into a video multiple times, and I just think to myself, that was shit. I need to do that again. I just, like, it's like, no, this didn't flow well. Okay. I don't know. Chat, you guys can still talk. You know, I do see you guys in chat. I do get feedback. Dude, I need to like fix my notes. I keep sniffling as I'm doing this video. But how do you fix sniffling, chat? How do you do that? I don't know that you can. Not wanting to interrupt. Tay, you don't interrupt me. Wash your face with warm water. That might be it. Ugh, dude, I don't know what it is. It's like I feel tired. Maybe I just need to. Maybe I'm just tired. I don't know, man. Okay. Okay, let's go through it again. Hey, everybody, and welcome to Guy Who Waited Too Long to Get a Haircut and His Hair is Too Long and Box. So today we're going to be going over patch 14.6. Now in this, we've got two different tweets to look over with two different discussions on champion balance, as well as the overall changes themselves. As always, let me explain how we do things here. This patch will not go live for a week. Some of these changes might be changed as it goes live. Some of these changes might be different when it goes live. There might be new changes added. There might be some changes removed. This will be live, though, in a week with about 90% of what's happening here. You can use me as a podcast. You can put me on your second monitor. Those things are fine. We're just going to be going over a lot of text here, and we're going to be doing over that. If you have the attention span for that, that's cool. I encourage you. If not, you can always, just use me as a podcast while you look at your phone while pretending that you're actually listening to me, constantly pressing, back 5 seconds because you're like, wait, what was that? And because you're not really paying the most attention. Anyway, okay, so let's look at patch 14.16. Let's go over this one. ADC. Now, obviously, there's a lot of things to go over here. ADC. We've been hearing a lot of discussion around the state of ADC. The strong state of supports prevents us from buffing them heavily and returning to a bot meta, which is true. Supports are very overpowered right now. Crit items are getting some buffs to make them more competitive versus on hit and lethality. Okay, so I actually do want to say one thing here before I go over any of this. There's a huge problem with Riot and the player base. Bot lane is bot lane. ADCs are a class. Bot lane is a lane. Marksmen are the class. ADC is just a term coined by the community. The official term is marksman. AD carries do not inherently scale better than everyone else just by some magic number that Riot has done. In fact, many of the best late game champions are not even marksmen. In fact, very few of them truly are marksmen. Some of the best late game characters, Aurelion Sol, Veigar, and now Smolder, only of them, Smolder, could you call a marksman, okay? So I just want to say that because as we go through with this discussion, which we do every single year, there seems to be this idea that all marksmen need to scale into the late game extremely well, even though they're quite powerful as an early game class. Not all of them, but overall, yes, marksmen are quite powerful early game. The second problem is because marksmen are often quite powerful early game, they go into other lanes. They go into top lane, they go into mid lane, and we see Graves in the jungle. People always say, well, these aren't marksmen, they don't count, but they are, okay? In the same way that a bruiser is a bruiser, a marksman is a marksman. In addition to that, the second problem is we start calling them ADC, we start running into problems of, like, does that make Yone and Yasuo in ADC? Do Yone and Yasuo need to be buffed? Because they're doing quite good right now, being some of the most picked champions in top lane and in mid lane. You can say, oh, that's because they're really popular. They're really popular. But, are they doing weak? I guess that's my question. Okay. So with that said, let's go back here and let's talk about this. Crit items are getting some buffs to make them more competitive versus on hit and lethality. Okay, the problem here, in my opinion, isn't that crit items need to be buffed. I think crit items are okay. I don't think they're amazing. I think Infinity Edge could use a slight tune-up. Not as much as it's getting, but I do agree Infinity Edge seems to be getting underpicked really hard and could use a slight tune-up. But when you say to make them more competitive versus on hit and lethality, there are some Infinity Edge champions that are doing good. Lethality is overpowered, and on hit is also overpowered with the recent buff to Kraken Slayer, and then that stupid new on hit magic pen armor pen item. I can't remember its name because it's new. Both of those are quite overtuned right now. So in the same way that, like, for other classes, do we look at, for example, bruiser items, right? Riot has stopped buffing bruiser items. And yes, as a bruiser player, you might say, oh my god, he's talking about bruisers again. But Are we buffing experimental hex plate? Are we buffing these bruiser items that are just wildly underperforming? No, because people say, oh, well, you got Sundered Sky. Oh, well, you got Spear of Sojin. You got Eclipse. These ones are doing okay, right? Like, why do you need more? But it's like the same thing. You know, you're saying that you want to buff old crit items because they're underperforming, but it's not really that they're underperforming. In my opinion, in particular, Kraken Slayer is being poached across the board on basically everybody. Kraken Slayer is one of the most powerful items in the game right now. It's literally, it's like the most powerful items in the game after Lich Bane's been double nerfed. It's like Propane Hydra and Kraken Slayer, like the strongest items in the game. Okay, so when we talk about, oh, they need crit items need to be more competitive with Kraken Slayer, then you're saying then crit items need to be the strongest items in the game because that's what it would take. And oh wait, Kraken Slayer is a crit item. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna see Kraken Slayer just built with normal crit builds, and then oh wow, and now it's Kraken Slayer into Infinity Edge and Lord Dominic's Regards. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. And I want to talk about this because yes, we have seen Vayne top, we see Quinn top, we've seen Smolder top lane, we've seen Varus top lane, we've seen in mid lane just recently as well. We've seen Smolder, we've seen as well as what is that one dude? Kaisa. And a lot of them are viable still. In fact, we just recently saw Twisted Fate building pure crit items in every single lane. So you can say, oh, it was just these champions. These specific champions were overtuned, but I can't imagine any class that was seeing play across the entire map with literally everyone playing them. I can't imagine any other class that could be seeing viability in every role other than support still say our items are horrible and we're not performing well. AD carry players will hate me for saying this because they don't like admitting it, but if you have champions viable in every single role as the smallest class in the game, you know, it's a bit of a question. But I'll go over the buffs that they're doing later. And I do agree Infinity Edge does seem to be undertuned and it does seem to not be performing well, but then the problem with that is, should Infinity Edge even still be in the game? It's kind of really a boring item at this point. Like, does there really need to be Infinity Edge and Deathcap, two of the most boring old items that just exist because they've always existed? Like, you don't see bruisers, like, you don't see a bruiser item that is just like, this item gives damage and health and ability haste. There's no item that's just 80 damage, 500 HP, 30 ability haste, and that's literally all it does. Because everyone would build it and it would be a boring item. Instead, we see Spear Sojin, we see Black Cleaver, we see Sundered Sky, and they've got less stats, but they've got more interesting effects, right? So, okay. There's some changes, there's some other changes patched to decrease the snowballiness of the early game, which should help with early fields. Once again, I don't think AD carries overall as a class are underperforming early game. I think it has to do more with supports, which I'll get into right now. I don't think Marksman as a whole underperform early game. I think the problem is supports. Okay, let's go over supports right now. Meanwhile, supports are getting some nerfs through gold income decreases, further slay nerfs, and a nerf to Doran starts by making them unique with support income items. Okay, so the problem is supports feel really good to play right now. They do. They feel really, really, really good to play right now. But what you don't notice when you play a support, what you probably haven't, because whenever I get autofilled support, I would play Maokai, right? Do play Maokai. What you don't notice when you're playing support is how little you're actually doing and how small you're actually putting yourself in danger in order to achieve what you're doing. So when you're playing a support, you don't have to last hit. When you're playing a support, you're often stacking tanky runes, okay? When you're playing a support, you have items and stuff that help keep you alive. When you're playing a support, you don't have to sit there and lane and get ganked, okay? When you're playing a support, you can just leave a losing lane and go roam, okay? When you're playing a support, you spend most of your time just roaming around the map trying to get kills on people or trying to deny kills, you know, that they're doing, counter gank, if you will, okay? And so the problem with supports is they feel really good to play, but it's like way too easy and effective for how little danger they're actually putting themselves in. Right now, I would say jungle and support are blatantly the best role. Jungle still is blatantly the strongest role in the game. And the problem is that the actual farming roles, top, mid, and bot, are getting obliterated by the jungle and the support, permanently just roaming on them and killing them. One thing I think most top laners can agree with bot laners is right now it feels bad to be the farming role when the jungle and the support are just roaming and destroying you the entire game. Often, whether or not you get fed doesn't depend on whether or not you're good. It depends on whether or not your support and jungle are good. Bad players have been ahead of good players pretty consistently this entire season, just because the bad players can get a good jungle and support and the good players can't, and that doesn't feel good. That's why I would call it the impact of the role. Yeah. And that's why I don't think top and bot have very high impact on the game right now. Mid is better, obviously. Mid is much better than the other two, but mid still can get obliterated by the jungle and the support, just ravaging them the entire game. Supports do feel good, but the problem is they just feel too good. Often when I look at my damage recap, I've checked my damage recap way too many times for this to be some fluke. Like, I'm talking very consistently. I've checked my damage recap, and I'll have like a fight or something will break out near bot lane, and their bot lane will jump me, right? And I'll have the support and the AD carry will fight me, and maybe I kill one or maybe I die. It doesn't matter. I look at my damage recap after dying, and it'll be like Janna 1000 damage, Jinx 800 damage, and I'll just be sitting here like, okay, but what? Like, how so consistently can Janna be out damaging basically everyone for the entire early to mid game? It's bizarre, frankly, and it's too much. And this is what I think is the problem with marksman, with bot lane, not ADC, because, as again, we've established ADCs are viable across every role right now, but this is the problem with bot lane as a role, is they are attached at the hips to the strongest or potentially second strongest early game class, early game role in the game, and they can't do anything because the support is just way stronger than you. There's not much an AD carry can do to outtrade a Janna or outtrade a Karma, or, you know, they can't do much against Maokai, who's just going to knock you back into their ADC, right? Like, there's not much as a champion you can do because you're just trapped here in a death match with these people who are significantly more powerful than you. Now, in the past, marksmen have been way stronger than supports in the early game, which makes support feel bad. But now supports are way stronger than marksmen early game, which makes supports feel good. Now, the issue here, I think, as we've seen this, is that now bot laners are saying they don't really get to impact the game. And, you know, to be blunt, they're kind of correct here. They don't really get to impact the game. I don't think that... Like I think right now the actual game impact is jungle, then support, then mid, then top, then bot. And the reason that bot is less impactful than top is because top at least gets like a good solid 5 minutes before they can be absolutely ravaged by the rest of the team. As soon as the minion wave spawns, the support is already stronger than the bot laner, and they're already in total control of the lane. So top laners only get to impact the game if they can get fed and get late, and bot laners can only impact the game if they can get fed and get late. But buffing their items isn't really fixing this problem. Buffing their items is just buffing their items. It also means that other champions using crit items in other roles will now also be more powerful. So it's just something to think about. Early lane snowballing. We're re-examining some of our long-held tuning of early lane snowballing through epic item spikes. Serrated Dirk, Hextech Alternator, etc. For the longest time, these items have been tuned to be pretty powerful on first base to reward players who get ahead in lane and disincentivize players from stacking components. As players have gotten better at juicing their leads, we found these frequently lead to no fun gameplay states too quickly, where one party sits under the tower after one bad play. We're bringing these items down to be closer to 100% gold efficiency as a result, to make playing from behind more realistic, and for a head party to have repeated success to get to a snowballed state. I think it's a terrible idea, just straight up. I think it's an actually just terrible, awful, no good idea. I think the game is very anti-snowball right now as is, and I think Riot has talked about that a lot. The game is very snowball light right now. It is extremely easy to turn a game. In fact, it's so easy to turn a game right now that it can often start feeling bad because a single misplay and everything you just did can be reversed. Okay. Now, a problem with this is that, in particular, I have looked at some of the things they're doing, And a lot of it is nerfing things like Warhammer. A lot of it is nerfing things like Serrated Dirk. Now, they say they don't want people to sit on components, but if you nerf Warhammer and you nerf Dirk, what's going to be more valuable to me? 400 gold for 10 ability haste or 350 gold for 10 damage? In this situation, I very much suspect we're going to be going back to seeing the old days of assassins will enter the lane and you'll see them with 5 longswords in their inventory. Because screw it, longswords are just blatantly the most effective and efficient item. That completing your Dirk, that completing your Warhammer, especially Warhammer is going to be a complete sack of shit. But Warhammer is going to be completely worthless to complete. It'll feel bad to not complete Warhammer, but at the end of the day, like, yeah, I actually think a lot of these people are going to be put in a weird situation where they just want to sit on a pickaxe and 2 longswords, then completing Brutalizer, then completing Warhammer, right? It's not good, and they haven't really thought of the system, because just stacking pure damage ends up being the better solution the majority of the time. And so we don't need a situation where people are just avoiding getting even components and just sitting, it doesn't make sense either when you think about it. Like, if I'm a new player and I'm playing League of Legends, does it make sense? Oh man, you're building Profane Hydra? Yeah, you're going to want to get 2 longswords and a pickaxe. No, don't complete the Brutalizer. That's worse. Like, what sense does that make? That's worse. Like, ability haste is not worth the amount that Riot thinks it's worth. It's just not. Especially in the early game, it's just not. Whatever. Void Grubs. As currently tuned, Void Grubs are a bit too tanky for head top laners to take. It's not that they're too tanky. It's that you go try to take Void Grubs, you get ahead as a top laner, you go to take a Void Grub, and you're down to half HP, maybe even less by the time you can take one of them. The jungle item heals so much that it offsets this, but top laners have nothing like that. So top laners, other than maybe Yorick, have just all but given up ever trying to take Void Grubs. This means Void Grubs has just turned back into being another jungle objective, meaning that jungle now is a bot objective, and jungle now is a top objective, and jungle can just do anything they want the entire game, which is stupid. Jungle is already, again, the most powerful role in the game, so it doesn't make sense that they just got another objective in Void Grubs. In fact, I don't think I've taken Void Grubs in so long. The overwhelming majority of time, it's better to just shove your opponent into lane when your jungler goes to take Void Grubs. You just shove them in, and then you kind of like watch your jungler do them. Maybe you help if you've shoved in quick enough, but it's so rare to like actually watch my opponent leave game to help Void Grubs unless they're in a completely dominant position where they don't really have anything better to do. I don't think I've seen my opponent leave to go help take Void Grubs, and I certainly haven't done it in a while. Like, people were doing it at the start of the season, but since then people have noticed, like, dude, you don't do enough damage to it to help in any realistic fashion unless you're playing certain champions, and taking any damage can destroy you, and you definitely cannot leave to go steal one to go do one on your own, because you'll lose half your health before you can take one of them. Cho'Gath, Orange, Shen, and Scion. Okay, and this is something I want to talk about. When Riot wants to buff Marksman and Riot wants to give Marksman more armor pen, why are we like sitting here and being like, wow, tanks aren't really viable? No one's really playing tanks, but right? We say that. We say no one's really playing tanks. They're not really that viable. And then we're turning around and we're saying, oh, but also Marksmen need to kill them better. You can't tell me as a designer, you can't, tweet out tanks are living longer than ever and then turn around and say, oh, but also they're all underpowered and barely even playable. Yes, you made tanks live longer than ever. That was one of the changes you did. You nerfed armor pen and you made their items tankier. In return, most of their ability haste is just completely gone. Most of their damage is just completely gone. But they're tanky. They can sit around. They can tank, but they can't do much other than tank. And now you're nerfing their ability to tank. So like you're buffing Cho'Gath, Orange, Shen, Sign, but now you're buffing Marksman, Armor Pen, which is just going to hurt them back down anyway, which I just find very weird and interesting. Each of these champions were intended to benefit from Sunfire and Heartsteel changes, and the items are now in a reasonable spot, but champions are still weak. Yes, because the problem is Riot wanted tanks to be better scaling, but they actually scale weaker than they did last season. They're tankier late game than they were last season, but they just don't do anything. Ornn reaches late game, and it's just like, who cares? The dude's not going to have any ability haste. He's not going to be able to use any of his abilities more than once per fight. And, you know, I guess something that maybe Riot isn't considering here is being able to stand around and not die for a couple more seconds doesn't make up for the fact that you can't really do anything to contribute to your team. You're not really helping anybody on your team. Okay. They're all receiving a small buff. We're hearing you on wanting more Ornn items. Making Ornn items is technically a lot more difficult than it seems, to the point that it's unsustainable to keep making them in the manner that we have been and need a new system for making these. We've been thinking about how to go about this, but also don't want to leave Ornn weak while we're doing it. Hopefully we'll have some good news to share on this front soon. Okay, let's be honest here. I think the best way to handle Ornn is to just make him smith like a buff on your character. Kind of like how Ornn has a buff, right? I think just make him smith a buff onto your character. Just, you get 5% more health, damage, armor, magic resist, mana, crit. Well, maybe not crit, but you know what I mean? Just you get 5% more ability power and damage, and you get 5 ability haste, and you get just all this stuff. Just give him a bunch of little stuff. I don't even know. Is that overpowered? Maybe. I don't know. Just do that and then remove the whole buffing an item thing, because it's clear to Riot that Ornn is not popular enough to warrant that every single time they change an item, they need to think like, oh wait, is that one of Ornn's items? Do we need to buff that too? It just doesn't make any sense, right? Like, and every time there's a new season, they need to rebalance all the items, and then they make sure there's enough items that every class can build them, and blah 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 blah. Like, it just doesn't make sense. The items at this point need to be entirely removed, and he just needs to like buff his teammates. It just needs to be a smith buff. And it's already big and flashy in game, and it can already feel good, right? Because, oh my god, I hit harder. I have Ornn on my team, right? Because, like, let's be honest, it's not like the Ornn buff did that much anyway. It made one item slightly stronger. Giving an 80 carry 20 damage is like not that big a deal. Sure, it feels good, but it's not that big a deal. So yeah, Galio. Galio's build's been trending towards heavy glass cannon ever since the new item changes. I think most champions are trending towards heavy glass cannon. We're making some changes to make Galio's pattern more fun and with more spellcasts, while also being a bit more durable. While it's somewhat amusing to see the Colossus flying in, one-shotting, and then getting one-shot, it's undermining his champion fantasy somewhat. At the same time, we're trying to keep his mid powerful and not move his primary role to support. Okay, if it's viable though. Okay, so let's actually look at what they're doing to Galio here. Okay, so Galio, there's a bunch of changes here. Basically, his passive attack during the animation now gets 40% attack speed, so it just animates much quicker. The base damage on his passive is going down by 85. It's going down 85 damage at level 18, and the AP ratio is going down 10%. But each time you hit a champion with an ability, and it does say per champion hit, so this can include multiple champions, okay? Every time you hit an opposing champion with an ability, it reduces the cooldown on your passive by 3 seconds. So you can, for example, punch someone, you can like get in range, punch them with your E, passive hit, taunt them with your W, passive hit them with a Q, passive hit, and with 40% more attack speed, it'll definitely be a lot more doable. But in return, the upfront Giga Burst on the ability is going down. His QAP ratio is going down from 75 to 70%, but the Q cooldown is going from 12 to 8 to 12 to 7. So his Q cooldown will be going down by 1 second at rank 5. His W damage reduction is being changed. The flat amount is going down, and the AP ratio is also going down. I just want to... Yeah, okay, I'm just double checking. Okay, so the AP ratio to your wait, what? Oh, okay, I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry. Like, there's so many numbers in front of me, it was like hurting my brain. Okay, his W damage reduction is going down 5%, and the AP ratio is going down, but it's gaining an MR ratio and it's gaining a health ratio. So the amount of damage your W reduces will be affected by your magic resist and your health now, but less so on ability power. Then your W base damage is also going down. then your E base damage is also going down. So Galio overall is losing a lot of damage, but in return, he's going to scale a bit harder on health and on magic resist, and in particular, he'll be able to hit his passive way more often. Okay. Smolder. We overshot on Smolder changes last patch. Really? Did you? Did you? I mean, honestly, I think it's been a long time since we've actually seen a disaster this bad. Truly, this is like one of a kind right now. Let me zoom in right there. Okay. Smolder is currently at 75% pick ban, which is absolutely insane. I don't think we've had a champion reach 75% pick ban in quite some time. Jesus, I'm trying to think when this last time we had a champion. In addition to having an absolutely ludicrous pick ban, he is still a newer champion with a 51.58% win rate. This means despite the fact that he's newer, despite the fact not everybody knows him, and despite the fact he's enormously popular and being picked all the time by people who don't even know how to play him, he is just breaking the game. So it's not that they overshot it, it's that they made one of the most broken champions in all League history, which is incredible because they also did that with Twisted Fate. They also made one of the most broken champions in League history twice this season. And we're on the 5th patch, which is incredible. And just to be clear, Maokai is also one of the most broken champions in League history. When you look at his pick, when you look at his ban, when you look at his win rate, Maokai was also one of the most broken champions in all League history. Again, we are on 5 patches in this season, and normally I would excuse a champion who is broken for just like one patch of a new season, because screw it, he got nerfed anyway, and it was just one patch. But they let Maokai go for like 4 patches, dude. That dude was 56% win rate, and they adjusted him down to 54%, then let that go for 2 patches. Like, okay, good job, Riot. Our hotfix nerfs pull him back halfway, but we're looking to pull back a bit more, similar to his previous power level, but with the feels improvement from the changes. He's certainly in frustrating territory right now, but we think that's mainly due to his power level exacerbating an otherwise balanceable champion, rather than due to any specific unbalanceable underlying issues, true damage, scaling, etc. Well, I mean, I think the percent health true damage, scaling percent health true damage is a bit of an issue. As Freak would say, that feels a little bit illegal to have scaling percent health true damage. You can watch my other videos if you want to see the reference here. But that seems like a very terrible idea. Also, to have an infinite scaling marksman who sits in the back, clearing entire waves with no skill shots that you can really dodge, with nothing you can really do. He just sits in the back and queues. By 10 minutes in the game, he starts AoEing the entire wave to death. So even if you try to go near the wave, all you're going to do is give him more stacks. So the less you interact with him, the better you end up doing. Which is crazy, by the way. It's actually crazy. The less you interact with Smolder, the better you end up doing. I don't know why Riot decided that, like, champions infinitely stacking on other champions was a good idea. I think Cho'Gath does it, but he only does it if he kills you. Scion does it, but he only does it if he kills you. Smolder and now Asol do it just because they continuously interact with you. Interacting with your opponent should not put you at a disadvantage. Otherwise, you're leading to gameplay where people don't want to interact with their opponent because all they'll end up doing is buffing them. And scaling percent health true damage. That does seem to be a little bit illegal. Okay, let's move on to 14.6 preview. Part 2, the second tweetening. I don't think we're going to be going over Freak's tweet today. Or sorry, Freak's video. Because I would be honest, I don't want to like contribute to all the weird threats that Freak gets, A, and B. Oh my god, the guy is so stupid. I can't, dude. It's like I'm trying to be nicer, but like when I watch his videos, some of the stuff he says is so bad. It just makes no sense. And I sit here and I'm just like, it's like I'm crazy. I certainly feel crazy because it's like I'm hearing stuff that to other people surely makes sense, and to me just sounds like rambling nonsense from a madman. Okay. One of our systems champions yesterday, talking about today, Smolder. We don't think Smolder has any underlying issues that make him a long-term problematic. Why? I mean, that's a bit stupid to say, I'm going to be honest with you, because to say that Smolder has no issues that make him problematic, lots of champions have issues that make them problematic. Every champion has issues that make them problematic. It just comes down to how problematic are they. Look at Aatrox. Aatrox is problematic as hell. His W over 3 Qs can constantly combo the shit out of anyone without mobility. So anyone without mobility who tries to go top lane gets absolutely jackhammered by Aatrox. That's problematic. Having huge physical damage and healing on percent health magic damage is also problematic. It means tanks stack armor and health to survive him, and then that makes his passive do more, so it means he heals more. Does that mean Aatrox is a bad champion design that can't be fixed? No, it just means he's problematic. It means he has problems. But now if we're going to say that overall we don't think Smolder is a problematic champion, he's just a bit strong, and that's not allowing his weaknesses, weaker early game, to manifest. But is that really his weakness, is a weaker early game? Because we've seen Smolder go top lane into top laners that don't have the best early game, like Sion, and then he just farms them. We've seen Smolder go top lane into champions without long reach, tanks, let's just say it tanks. Then he just farms up his passive on the tank. Once again, I can't think of many champions who are extremely safe early game, with long range, stack indefinitely, and then by mid game turn into giga long range uber harassers who really can't even be interacted with anymore. I'm gonna be honest, I can't think of many champions who do that. So it's curious to me why you think Smolder is different from all other champions, and for some reason having an extremely unique kit that is proving to be enormously difficult to balance and interacts very unfavorably with certain champions. I'm curious why you think that is not bad for the game. Once again, I don't want to lead into a world where every single time I pick a tank, they just instantly lock in Smolder top lane and I just feed him stacks until he's doing scaling percent health true damage and obliterating me. That doesn't seem like a fun world, does it? I don't think, like, it's so weird to me that marksmen are allowed to get away with extraordinarily unhealthy behaviors. Like, there's no world where a bruiser goes bot lane with even half as toxic as a kid as Smolder, and people don't think it's a little bit problematic. Also hitting the scaling of the execute as it's performing a little too well right now. Really? A scaling percent health true damage execute might be a little bit much. You mean scaling percent health true damage and scaling percent health execute might be a bit too much. I mean, that's crazy. It almost might be like it's problematic. So what are we doing with Smolder? Let's go look at this. Okay, so Smolder. Let's see. So his execute no longer scales at all. It no longer scales at all. It's just he executes you at 6.5% health. Never higher. It's always just 6.5%. So that is a nerf. Execute now only checks after Smolder deals damage instead of any teammate. Execute now only checks after Smolder deals damage. So only Smolder can proc his execute. Okay. So other champions can no longer proc Smolder's execute. He can't AoE into a team fight, then have a teammate proc the execute by doing damage. He would have to personally do damage. Okay. Then W missile width is going down. Wow, that might make his W actually dodgeable. That's crazy. Actually, I want to compare this for a second. I'm just gonna compare this for a second. Yes. Okay. So this does mean missile width. Okay. This does mean it should be pretty thinner now. this should be thinner. I'm trying to think of another skill shot I can compare it to. Yeah, this should be a thin skill shot now. This should be way. It's not going to be dodgeable if you're in front of him, but by like the mid game, if he tries to shoot it by mid range, you should basically always be able to dodge it. Then his E bonus movement speed is going from 100% to 75%. Okay, so I think the problem with these changes are that he can still use his E to instantly get out of combat. I mean, it's less out, but he can still get out very easily, especially against slower champions, right? His W is still undodgeable as long as he just shoots it into your face. And his old execute threshold, like, that's a nerf, but we're talking about one of the most broken champions in the game, in league history right now. Like, reaching that ban rate, pick rate, and win rate is concerning. It's problematic, okay? And I think one thing Riot isn't valuing is that holding Smolder as a pocket pick to just instantly pick into any tank top laner is not fun, nor is it enjoyable gameplay. We just got through this with Vayne, and now we have to deal with Smolder being picked constantly into everyone that tries to play a tank top. And then they just scale up, and they can easily get their execute by 20 minutes in the game, very easily, because they'll be getting a good 10 stacks, 20, 30, 40 stacks off the enemy tank, depending on how the game goes, right? And remember, the quicker he can get to his AoE, the quicker he can stack his Q. So the quicker he gets to his AoE, the quicker he can AoE on the minion wave, hit the opposing champion, and just generally stack indefinitely. So that's very, okay. Galio. Changes are a little tricky to get Galio onto more durable builds without overly buffing support, who is much more reliant on actually engaging. We're trying to incentivize having him regularly get multiple passive procs into his combos to provide him with satisfying payouts for good spell usages. A lot of the tinkering here is to ensure that mid lands stronger than support. Support frequently maxes W, while mid maxes Q, for example. Oh boy, I think the problem here is you're entirely giving him this health scaling on his W on the idea that he's going to build Rod of Ages. Not that he's going to build tank items, not that he's going to build actual, like, I don't know, bruiser items, but you're just saying, oh yeah, he'll get like 800 HP from Rod of Ages, that'll scale his W, that'll mean he'll build Rod of Ages again. But let me look at this. I do believe he gets tankier. Yeah, 1% per 100 HP. Now let me double check this just to make sure. No, because the right age is 600. I was exaggerating a bit. Okay, so that does mean that at least the W damage reduction baseline will be made up by Rada Ages. It's going down 5%, but Rada Ages will drag it up 6% just on the health ratio. But then it's going down for the AP ratio, and then it's getting an MR ratio. Well, who can build MR on Galio? Support Galio? That's about it. Mid Galio, the Galio that's actually trying to, like, you know, hit people, can't do that. I think what Riot would finally need to do to push him into being more tanky and maybe less APE, they could maybe get him to be a Rift Maker or even a Leandry's level champion. But I think what they would need to do is stop this thing that he scales only with magic resist, and they would have to make him scale with armor as well. Malphite is a good counter pick, but Malphite's also very frustrating and annoying because of how his mechanics work. Galio could just scale on armor and magic resist. Oh, but he's a magic resist tank. Okay, that's stupid. That's a stupid thing. You shouldn't do that because it's stupid. It's a stupid thing to do. You shouldn't be doing that because it's stupid. That's it. End statement. Cho'Gath, buffing his first max, but also giving some additional laning power through lowering rank 1. Okay, I actually want to talk about Cho'Gath for a second. His W cooldown is going from 13 to 9 to 11 to 9. Then his E spike damage is going from 22 to 70 to 22 to 82. Let me talk about Cho'Gath here for a second. So they are buffing a Cho'Gath that maxes Vorpal spikes first. And they're making it so you don't need to max your W to get its cooldown to be lower. Because, I mean, you do need to max the cooldown lower, but not as hardly, okay? But here, let me actually show you guys something. A lot of people don't know this. Cho'Gath's W, as of right now, has a 0.5 second cast time. 0.5. Cho'Gath's W, his Scream, has the same exact cast time as Mordekaiser's Q. This is a big reason of why Cho'Gath can actually struggle to be a counter pick. Because if you're fighting a champion like Fiora, if you're fighting a champion like Riven, and you think, aha, I'll silence them, that'll stop their mobility. Then after they get silenced, I hit them with the Vorpal spikes into the Q. But what happens very frequently is during the cast time of Feral Scream, because remember, it's a 60-degree angle. This is not like a huge wide angle, right? Like, it's pretty easy to get what's 60 degrees. It's like about, so here's 90 degrees. Obviously 60 degrees will probably be about this, right? A 60-degree angle, it's pretty easy to get out of this when you're spamming gap closers. In addition to being the self-stun, when you're playing Fiora, or you're playing Riven, or you're playing Yone, and you're playing against them with Cho'Gath, and you think I'll silence them and stop them, not only can they react to you trying to do it by parrying it, or shielding it, or gap closing away from it, or gap closing into you because you're doing it. And that's the thing. If I silence Yone, but he sees me going for it and he just Q3s into me, great. I've stood still, been easily hit by his knockup, and now he just auto attacks me until the silence is over, and then he just goes back to spamming Q, right? So I definitely think one thing that you should look at for Cho'Gath, I definitely think that the W cooldown, so the cast time needs to go down. I know it's a silence, and I know it's very, very powerful, but I definitely think the cast time should go from 0.5 to like 0.4. So it's like a little bit reactable, but not as disastrous. But lowering the W cooldown and increasing the E spike damage will do absolutely nothing. You thought when I said but that I was going to do something. No, I don't think this will really matter. I'll be honest. I don't think this is going to matter. Any single time you go for an ability, you're just going to get comboed and lose your entire health bar. It won't matter. Like, I promise you this is pointless. Oh my god. You'll try to silence Riven, and she'll use 7 abilities during the cast time. Wait the entire silence duration in her shield, and then go back to spamming 17 different abilities. You'll try to silence Yone. Oops, he full combos you. You'll try to silence Fiora. She Qs out of the way, doesn't even get silenced. So, nothing to say. Diana, mostly attack speed focus changes for Diana jungle. Focused on clear speed, where she has much higher uptime on attacking. Okay, so what they're doing for Diana, where's Diana? Her attack speed ratio is going up. Her attack speed growth is going down. Passive attack speed now scales linearly. And now instead, basically Diana is getting more attack speed. That's basically it. It's not that complicated. Diana's getting more attack speed. Okay. Ornn. As mentioned yesterday, we're looking at some buffs for each of the top farming tanks while still doing tech discovery on a more sustainable implementation of an Ornn item solution. Q max second is a bit more powerful than E max, so we're trying to make them more situationally equivalent in power by buffing E's rank 1 value. Yeah, it's a bit more powerful than E max. Okay. I think what they're doing is trying to force Ornn to always max Q second. I'm not really sure why this is a buff. At other rate, his E cooldown's going from 16 to 12 to 14 to 12. This will help a little bit with some champions. It means it's easier to dodge out of like Aatrox's abilities. It'll be easier to avoid getting one shot by Fiora. It'll be easier to avoid getting one shot by everything, really, because you'll have more ability to move your character around and get out of range, right? So it's definitely a buff, and it's definitely helpful. It also means that his combos are more synced, because you need to remember Ornn's combo, Q into W into E. That combo, well, he has to use all his abilities for it, right? So the longest cooldown ability he has is what's important. Well, his Q cooldown is, you know, not low, but it's 9 to 7, right? Then his W cooldown is 12. Now his E cooldown is 16. So this is basically lowering the cooldown on Ornn's combo from 16 to 12 to 14 to 12. So it does help out Ornn. I'm going to be honest, I don't think Ornn has been good in so long. Remember when Ornn was a top 10 pick forever? And now he's just down here to 29th pick? This champion kind of sucks, and he only gets weaker the higher rank you go. He's really bad. For a champion that used to be really, really good at the high ranks, he's just legitimately terrible. I think one thing you should do here, and this is just off the top of my head, one thing you should really consider doing here, Riot, just punch that health regen up to 10 at level 1. So instead of 9, it's 10. I think one of the biggest issues when fighting Ornn is that he gets bullied out of the lane way too easy. Letting him combo more is good, but definitely making him a safer pick through having a slightly more health regen. And 1 more health regen, what's that going to do, right? Like 12 more health a minute. It's not that big a deal, right? But it'll just help a little bit. Yeah. Shen. More shields in the early game should help with Shen's early game trading. It's been a long time since Shen has been viable, especially in higher levels of play where he's once balanced around. Well, it's funny to me because Ornn and Shen and Cho'Gath were all viable at the higher levels of play, and all of them are now terrible. So, just something to think about. Okay, so that was Ornn, that was Cho'Gath, now Shen. So his passive refund. Basically, his passive refund is now going to scale linearly instead of at a level threshold. So, instead of 4 to 7.5, it'll be 4 to 7.5, scaling down every level. Right now, it only scales down at level 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 17, and 18. So it was really backloaded where he got his shield cooldown down way low at like 17, 18, and 19. Okay. Or sorry, 16, 17, and 18. Okay. So this will help out his laning phase more, and in particular, it'll help his mid game a lot more. It'll also mean that it's not weirdly backloaded to where like level 18 Shen shields like 3 times as much. Oh, okay, man, it's a bit of exaggeration. But I mean, level 18 Shen doesn't shield like twice as much as level 15 Shen. So it's like helpful. The dude sucked for a while. Sion is currently doing some interesting AD hybrid builds. While this means that this build will benefit from both portions of the buff, we want to scale both his durability and damage as they both feel somewhat reasonable. In addition, the buffs are focused at helping his scaling as one of the more scaling tank fantasies, hence the backloaded HP percent ratio and Q ratio changes. Okay, so what they're doing for Sion, I had to read this a lot because it's like really complicated. Okay, his Q minimum damage when you just tap it, right? You just tap, 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 tap. At rank 1, the damage is going down because level 1 Sion was way too powerful, but at rank 5, the damage is going up. His Q max damage, at rank 1, the damage is going down because level 1 Sion was way too good. At level 5, the damage is going up. His W shield is, let's see here. It's going from 60 to 160 to 60 to 120. So it's losing 40 at rank 5, but the health is going from 8 to 12 to 8 to 16. So his Q will do more damage at rank 5, and his W will shield way more at rank 5. Basically, it breaks even at 1000 HP, which, as you might imagine, is pretty easy to reach his Sion. And then for every 1000 health above 1000, it's going up by 40. So if you have 4000 HP, your shield is 120 bigger. If you have 5000 HP, your shield is 160 bigger. While then it might not seem like that much, it probably won't be that much. It'll help a little bit. I think in particular it'll help out his 1v1ing because it does make him more capable of like popping the shield later in the game, even if it doesn't do any damage. It'll make it a little bit more durable. I don't think overall this is going to do enough. I'm going to be honest, I was looking at Sion. Let me sort by win rate, because I can find him if I sort by win rate. Just got to find lowest win rate. He's freaking terrible. He's like legitimately awful right now. They say there's some items that are doing okay on him. Heartsteel is doing terrible. So Sunfire into Heartsteel, maybe? I don't know. Like, I'm looking at these build paths. It does seem that there's this Eclipse Unending Despair Spirit Visage build that's doing okay. Really jank build. But again, like, we're only looking at 1,600 games, so you know, it does look like people are trying. I don't know. These builds don't look great. This champion doesn't look great. 52% win rate is not anything to talk about. A 3-item build, like let me keep this in perspective for you guys. Let me compare to like Smolder here, okay? Smolder, if he reaches 3 items, his win rate is a consistent 57%. Aatrox, if he reaches 3 items, as like a Giga mid-game champion, his win rate is nearly consistently 60%. So as a mid-game champion, Scion, and no, Sion's not late game. Late game, he doesn't do enough damage and kind of falls off. But I do think as a late game Giga champion, boy, I mean, it's okay. 52% is doing better than a lot of his other builds, but this is not like, he's not like doing some like Giga mid-game scaling. Yeah, Sion can like hyper scale late game if the opposing team doesn't have the right champions. I do agree with that. Like if they don't have a Kog'Maw or a Vayne or something like that, yeah. But there's also the problem, like if they do have a Kog'Maw or a Vayne or any of these other champions, if they do have that, it ends up being a pretty big bad deal. Okay. So is there anything else here? Okay, yes, there's a lot here. Tryndamere. Mainly focused on increasing Trynd's damage through auto attacks when he gets on you, rather than being primarily spell focused. His pattern can become a bit too high frustration dashy when too much of his power is on E. They say overall not a lot of great places to buff that don't carry a lot of frustration in play against. Boy, if Tryndamere is one of the most frustrating champions and you can't really do anything because he's really annoying, then maybe we just don't buff him and we forget he exists. You hear loud banging noises. It's Kitty playing in the background right there. You played with your toy into the corner, Kitty. Now you can't. Okay, I'll get that later. There are toys in the corner. Now she can't play with it. She hit it too hard until it hit the corner. Tryndamere, his attack speed growth went from 2.9% to 3.4%, so he scales better. He gets more attack speed. Briar is proven to be pretty powerful in lower skill brackets, but not as effective in higher ones. We're granting her a little more skill expression through being able to Q towards, while reducing the effectiveness of her level 9 spike a little bit. W heals 25 to 45% of damage to 24 to 40% damage. So W heals less damage. Her W attack speed also goes down slightly. Her Q can now jump towards, and her ultimate damage is going down. Okay, I guess. Cool. Nothing to say. Just I feel like I need a bingo card where it's like, bingo, there's Senna again. Bingo, there's Gragas, there's Briar. Bingo, like we did it, guys. Who's up next? Is it random 80 carry item buffs? Okay. Gragas. Gragas is mostly building the items we intend for his AP bruisery pattern. Neither tank nor full squishy. He's just a little too strong in elite brackets. So we're giving him a generic nerf that should make him a little more punishing and less forgiving, especially in lane. Crazy. I know. Gragas, base HP is down by 30, and Q mana cost is just going to be 80 flat. Instead of 80 to 60, it will be 80 flat. That's good, because Gragas is one of the most broken champions in the game right now. Don't take my word for it. I'll just look up top rates right now. Yeah, Gragas is definitely doing quite good, and shows no signs of having his win rate go down over time. Quite a broken piece of shit. I'm glad I learned Olaf. So lowering his HP by 30 and making his Q mana cost a little bit worse, it's like a good start, but like, could we maybe stop him? Kitty. Okay. Karma is too good in mid lane, and Malignance has never been super good on her since the item changes. Oh, Malignance has been super good on her. When increasing her mana regen and decreasing mana to bias her more towards support items, which scale off your mana regen. Kitty, do you want me to pick you up or not? What are you doing? The R cooldown reductions from Season 13 no longer making much sense with Malignance reducing ult cooldown, so we're reverting them and also reducing the impact of her passive refund. These, in conjunction with E changes, should make E cast relatively more impactful. What are they doing? Karma. Okay. So Karma is her mana growth is going down. She gets 10 less mana per level. Her mana regen growth is going up, and her Q mana cost is going way up from 45 flat to 40 to 80. Her passive refund's going from 5 seconds to 4 seconds. Her R cooldown is going from 40 to 31 to 40 to 34, and then her RE bonus shield is going up. So in other words, her passive will reduce the cooldown of her mantra. That's her ultimate. Her passive will reduce the cooldown of her ultimate less, and her ultimate cooldown will go up more, and her Qs are going to cost way more mana. But in return, mantraing her shield will be slightly better early game. Okay. So, thus ends another champion that Riot weirdly and randomly decided to Giga Overtune. I don't know why they decided to Giga Overtune Karma. Of all champions, randomly, this season, when shit was already so messed up and wild and stuff was so broken, they decided to Giga Overtune Karma for literally no reason. But thus ends the Karma debacle. Kitty. You do not need to be held permanently. I assure you. You would live without me. Okay. This brings us to Senna. Ah, bingo, Senna. Woo! Last patch's changes undershots. We're going back to the tried and true here with a lever we know is effective. Okay, I have a funny bit here. Guys, I have a funny bit here. Hold on 1 second. Somebody actually brought up these notes right here. On patch 9.22, Senna, I think that's when Senna got released. On patch 9.24, Senna's passive got nerfed. On patch 10.3, Senna's passive got buffed. On patch 10.8, Senna's passive got nerfed. On patch 10.12, Senna's passive got buffed. On patch 10.19, Senna's passive got nerfed. On patch 11.2, Senna's passive got buffed. On patch 11.17, Senna's passive got buffed. On patch 12.3, Senna's passive got nerfed. On patch 12.11, Senna's passive got nerfed. On patch 14.6, Senna's passive is getting nerfed. So it's a very good job by Riot. Very good job. Very, very good. We put Senna in the patch notes again. This is good. If any patch notes ever didn't have Senna, that would be very bad for the game. Volibear. A lot of players are having fun with Volley. Maybe a little too much fun. Volley's gameplay pattern is a bit binary in that he either gets on you and kills you or he doesn't. We're looking to make that gets on you part a little bit less guaranteed. When he disables turrets, this also results in some pretty low counterplay states, where there's nothing you can really do about it, increasing early R cooldown to reduce some of these case a bit as a result. So instead of, okay, here's an idea, right? Instead of nerfing his R cooldown, which really hurts his top lane, because that means he can't all-in as much, which means he can't do like all-in trades as much. How about the Q movement speed? Fine. But for the ultimate, maybe just nerf the turret disable at rank 1. Maybe reduce it to like 1 second. So like it blocks one shot and that's it. I think that would actually be the best thing that you could do. Nothing else to say. There's a top laner who's fun to play and Riot wants to obliterate them and ruin everybody's fun. Their words, not mine. Kayn. Nerfing Shadow Assassin this patch and also buffing Rust. The builds are still pretty far apart in power level. Okay, shocking, I know. Do you think Profane Hydra might be better than Bruiser items? I don't know. Crazy thoughts. So Kayn, you can only use any items during Kayn's Q. So you can't press Q, then activate Propane Hydra, which immediately cancels your Q, making it do the damage. So you can't just W, and then because W doesn't have an animation, you Q, then cancel your Q with Propane, cancel that into your ult. You cannot, in one fell swoop, do all your damage and end invulnerable anymore. Your opponents now get a split second to react. Okay. Then his R damage in base and assassin is having its AD ratio go down. And then Rost is getting a slight buff on his Q. It will be 5%. Sorry, it's going from 5 to 6% max HP damage baseline. Well, that looks to be it for this entire change. That's it. That's everything. So, wow, another wonder patch on that one. Another wonder patch. So, you guys got any thoughts on this? Anything you guys are thinking? Leave a comment, leave a thought. Other than that, make sure to subscribe, make sure to like, make sure to leave a comment down below. And as always, you should subscribe to my Patreon. The link is in the description. Benefits of subscribing to my Patreon are I can pay rent. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, everybody. And have a great rest of your day. Okay, somebody said something. This dumb bitch. What did my LP end up at? 242? That's not even bad. Boop, boop. Chat, you guys barely talked, eh? Dead chat. Dead chat. What's a magua? Sound like in something. Chad, shut the fuck up. I'm not honor level 0, and you can trust me. Have I seen Manor Lords? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen Manor Lords so many times, and is it even real? Probably not. Probably not. Oh boy, and I'm jungle. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think we just dodge this one, and then I might be done for the day. I'm kind of tired. I don't know if you can tell, chat. Can you tell? Chat, is it that obvious? I'm just gonna dodge. Screw this. Star Sector? What should I play? What do I want to play? There's that Crusader Kings expansion that came out. Kitty. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty 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 cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty 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 cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty 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 cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty 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 cat. Cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty 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 cat. Kitty kitty cat. Kitty kitty cat. What are you leaving for, Kitty? I was just doing a bit. You're being mean, Kitty. Am I going to Linux? Never, dude. Okay, chat. I think I'm gonna upload my patch review and then be done. Somehow I've been streaming for 8 hours anyway. I don't even know when that happened. The only question. Nah, I'll just be done for today, chat. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.